Alright, welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, there's the sound. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I'm going to be continuing my Fire Mage tonight, trying to get him up to Pyroblast territory. I am playing on Classic Era, not TBC. And unfortunately, we hit the Barrens at night, which does not do it justice. During the day, it looks way better, but what are you going to do? 1 point, I know. Yo, Ashley, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. I really appreciate it. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope the fam is good. That hat is clean. Hell yeah, dude. It's a throwback, man. This is the first edition hardcore hat. Still have it. Yo, what's good, everybody? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I made some changes to the whole setup too. You know how we do over here. Try to make it look nice. But yeah, I'll get into that as we go. Just jump right in, man. We just got to the Barrens, so we did Silver Pine and Tirisfal. We did like the first top half of Silver Pine. Didn't manage to do the Fenris Isle. Like I just didn't line up. So yeah, take a look at that questy. That's fresh. That's a fresh Barrens for you. That's a fresh Barrens questy. Start chipping away at it, man. Need plain striders, need mushrooms, need everything. Let's get some water too. Yo, Grays, good to see you, brother. Is it a PvP server? Nah, this is not a PvP server, man. Unfortunately, you can't really do that with hardcore people. Someone's just gonna kill you. It's just multi-lifing. But I would play on a PvP server if there was a fresh, hardcore PvP realm. That is the stuff dreams are made of. Another thing too, I feel like Grays for days would want me to upgrade my small brown pouches. I think he would say it's about that time, eh? So let's go do that. Let's buy some 8 slaughters. I got a decent amount of gold. Got a $1.08. Yo, bro, Manda with the 19 months. Oh, there we go. The music wasn't enabled, bro. I was hard trolling it.
I am just looking.
There we go.
How you doing, man?
The ensemble of our childhoods right there. Yo, thank you for that 19 months, almost a full year. Thank you so much, bro, man. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go ahead and vendor the old 6 slaughters. Pick up some 8 slaughters.
Be seen.
Alright, Grace, you happy now, dude? Happy now, bro? And we should get some water. Then we should be good to go. Start chipping away. Welcome back, everybody. I'm really excited about the One Life Ragtang and miniature. You've been hearing word of it. If you guys have any questions about that, we were talking about it as a team today. Oh, look, I downloaded the immersion add-on as well. Remember this? It's a nice little touch. All right, let's get some melon juice. Some melon juice. Got how much can I afford? 2 stacks. I'm gonna treat myself. Down to 20 silver though. Our net worth just plummeted. What are you gonna do? Oh, one more thing we need to do. But of course, check the crossroads for the weapon crate. As you can see out here, victory or death, gang on the Classic Era Blood Sail post-apocalyptic zombie wasteland. There are a few of us out here. There are actually 10 people online.
Let's get it going. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Missed the cozy streams.
Yo, Jim and Classic Dill, thanks guys. Was it Barrens tonight? Oh, sorry about the Glad title. Yo, thanks man. Yeah, the Glad title is really unfortunate. What are you gonna do, man? Way she goes. Classic Dill with the 5. Let's get it going. Hope you're doing well, dude. Missed the cozy streams? Hell yeah, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support, guys. Alright, no weapon crate. Hate to see that. Sometimes it's over here, right? Yeah. Keep your eyes peeled anyway. We got juice. Got inventory space. Bags are as clean as they're ever gonna get. Scroll of intellect, don't need that. I'm a mage, get W. Let's rebuff. Damped magic action. Alright. So we're gonna go get some mushrooms. Kill some chickens. Excited, planning on running SSC TK soon? I'm not, bro. I'm honestly not. I'm just gonna keep it a $1.33. Like, I don't know why. I think it might be the PvP side. I don't even want to see the TBC client right now, dude. I don't even want to see that green. I don't even want to see that green right now, bro. I'm kind of over it at the moment. I'm sure I'll raid and play, but I've been really feeling the classic, just classic vanilla. And part of that is that I can have this cool ass UI that makes me enjoy the game a lot more, and I think it offers a better viewership experience as well. You know, because on classic, on TBC, it's totally different in terms of add-ons and setup. So, you know, you just have your normal setup for playing. But classic era, it's its own add-ons, it's its own everything. So I can set it up for absolute min-max optimal viewership experience and immersion, and that really just moves the needle in my mind, man. All I want to do is log on and do this pretty much. So, huge grats on Duelist. Yo, thank you so much, dude. I'm actually I'm Infernal Duelist, bro. Infernal 2607 rank 1 Duelist, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, bro. Yup. Killing it, man. Killing it. Yeah. So I missed Glad by 1 point. It was really unfortunate. We thought we were going to make it. We were above the cutoff at the final hour, and we thought that the way it was going to happen is Blizzard post the last bulletin with the ratings, and that was going to be it, because the last hour would just be unknown and you'd just be guessing. So we were 5 above. We're like, you know what, man, let's hold. The matchups aren't looking great right now, and it's highly likely they're just going to make it like a grace period. You know, whatever it is locked in on the board at the last hour didn't end up being like that. So whatever, dude. Way she goes, way she goes. So this guy, our plan for this guy is we're going to level him up fire, which we've never done before. Also, this is my very first hardcore mage, so that's pretty hype. And maybe fire's going to get boring, then we can go frost and just AoE some stuff. Yo, Tigran, good to see you. How you doing? Hell yeah, good to see you. Watching you recently made me resub to WoW, roll the hunter. Hell yeah, John. Yo, what up, Nicholas? So are we playing on? We are playing on Bloodsail Buccaneers, but the classic era. I honestly didn't expect anyone to be playing on this. I literally thought I was going to be playing solitaire by myself. But Victory or Death, gang, this is the classic era version. People are starting to, I don't know, man, miss it. Was a big fan of the Diablo Orb UI. Yeah. The only thing that slightly bothered me about that was that it was Diablo and not WoW. So it was great for what it was, and I mean I could still rock it out, but there's something about crafting a UI like this is endemic to World of Warcraft, instead of trying to like almost like hijack the swag of another game. I'm really weird when it comes to that type of stuff. But, you know, it didn't quite sit right to me. We were just taking, like, the Diablo setup. Oh, I have a wand. That's another thing. I bought the white wand. You can buy this at level 15. It's actually, it's a really solid way to go in hardcore. If you want to get started with another profession instead of enchanting tailoring, just buy this instead of making greater magic. Greater magic's like 17.1, right? But on a mage, it's not really too bad to not have a sick wand. Question about Warlock PvP and TBC. How do you fight rogues 1v1? Yeah, rogues are the ultimate class, man. In 1v1, you'll never you will beat you can beat a rogue if they are A tier. If they are S tier, then you have no shot. Like, and you will only beat a rogue if you can start with your like full setup of like double void, and you have all coolies, and they have all coolies. In an arena setting, more often than not, you're just going to lose. You're going to be down like half cooldowns, they're going to be down half cooldowns, and they're just the masters of those altercations. Like, but how you do it is you pretty much, you know, if you have the mana to, hard summon a void. If you don't have the time, or if you don't have the time to do so, then you know, you can fell dumb out of void. Try to bandage. Get your pet on them. Stop them from getting a re. You know, see if they have cloak or not. Don't invest too heavily in dots, because if they do have cloak, you probably don't want to spend them in on siphon. Just go like agony corruption and start draining them. You know, they lock you on drain, go for a searing pain right in their face, and or just wand them. A lot of times, if you know you're ahead on damage And if you know you're in a good spot, don't throw the game by trying to cast spells. Like literally just wand them down. Use your Void Suffering, reduce their hit chance. Drain Life is just an insane tool to like win 1v1s. That's one thing I learned this season from Shades, actually. He helped me out, saying how important Drain is, Drain Life. It actually does massive damage and heals you for so much, so find a way to connect with your Drain Life. Don't bother fearing them, you're not going to get it, unless you have like Coil or something. Well, just a bunch of miscellaneous tips. You can aspire to be a rank 1 infernal duelist like myself. Suffering reduces hit. Yeah, they changed it in TBC, yep. Yep, 2607 duelist. Yep, I see it. Yo, what up, Earthshaper? How you doing, man? Glad to see you streaming, getting me through this power outage. From the storm, or? Did you see the Reddit post about you? Yeah. Yeah, I did, yeah. Think you're gonna it card? What do you mean, bro? Loving your new setup, looks great on my TV, looks cinematic, right? So, I mean, you may have missed the last couple streams, but pretty much, I'll give you the secret sauce here, so you can see how it works right now. So here's my game, right? It looks like I'm playing with UI toggled off. I always wanted to achieve this effect, and I tried different things like hiding all of my buttons and bars behind my webcam. It just gave me like eye strain and headaches. This is an add-on that allows me to do it, and I love it so much. As you can see, this is what I can see. I basically have full access to the game knowledge, XP bar, menu bars, dominoes bars. I have a couple action bars nestled on the right side. It's like I'm playing 100% normally, but as far as the viewer, maximum immersion. You don't have to see any of that housekeeping, any of that personal hygiene stuff. So I'm really loving it. As you can see, my rotation is scrolling here from right to left on the bottom too. So it's kind of a nice little touch. I mean, right now it's just fireball, 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 but eventually it might be like kind of interesting. Alright, time to get mushrooms, explore this thing. Hey, what up, Mr. J? Leveling in Classic is such a chill, calm vibe, yup. I mean, best game of all time, right? Ballad of our childhood, am I right? Let me turn this music up, actually. Let me just crank this right now. Whoops. There we go. Whoops.
Thanks for the words of advice. Really appreciate it, smiley face.
Yeah. You guys are really nice tonight. Thank you so much for the 3, Constantine. No problem, brother. It's all good, Gent. It's good to see you, man. Yo, is that Max the Ripper? What up, man? How's it going? My childhood buddy right there. Good to see you, bro. How's everything? You know me, bro. I'm just out here in the Barrens collecting mushrooms around the forgotten pools for like the 500th time. And it's shocking to say it hasn't gotten old, man. I love this game. I really do. It's so fun. And, you know, we're breathing new life into it with this new project, the One Life Rag stuff. I don't know if you've been hearing about it, man, but it's pretty much the next evolution of hardcore. It's like the elevator pitch for it. It's just the ultimate, man. It's realistic. It's just like it's just like a movie. Just like those movies we used to watch growing up, where people would, you know, if you die, like those, I forgot the name of that horror movie. You know, they're in a haunted mansion, kinda, and if they die in the game, they die in real life. It's kind of like that with hardcore. That meets Survivor, meets Battle Royale. It's just gonna be sick, man. One Life Raid Dream coming true. Yo, how's the sound, by the way? Can you guys hear me okay? Relative to the game sound okay? Everything alright? Someone's out here taking my mushrooms, man. In classic era. I'm a survival hunter. Cargo's As an SLSL lock, he would beat me every single time, even if I'm 10 times more skilled. But in a 1v1 survival, I mean, Hunter loses to literally everyone in 1v1 except for Warrior. But that doesn't really mean all that much, right? I mean, just playing a PvE realm solves that problem, and then Arena is just a whole other animal. So that's what I'm saying. I've kind of switched gears on Hunters. Used to think they were amazing, then thought they were dog shit in TBC and really didn't match my playstyle. And now I'm back to thinking, play a Hunter in TBC, you're having a pretty nice experience, man. Absolutely monster mashing on the PS meters. And PvP, you can play a couple different S tier comps and all brackets. So. Yo, Smon K with the Prime. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much, my friend. Super clean, balanced sound. Man, imagine hearing that said about a cargo stream. Followed my stream for a while. We've been through the absolute mud with like technical difficulties. I appreciate that feedback, man. Is Rogue as good as they sound in PvP? Yes. Yes, they are a class and a half. I really mean that. Like it's not hyperbole. They are a class and a half. They are 1.5 classes. But they are the defining class of TBC. You don't get triggered by the rogue kit. You get cheap shot, kidney shot. You get blinded. Like they don't feel unfair. They don't feel frustrating to play against because you're so used to them. It's just the fabric of Arena is the rogue kit. So, but what does feel frustrating to play against is MQG, Mage, Ice Lance, Meat Grinder, Global Capped, Icy Veins, Stronger Trinket than Skull of Gul'dan, Nova not breaking, taking 4 Novas to the head. That is a different story. Or even just Warrior, fucking cringe, Mace Stun, Clown Fiesta, into Hamstring, Root Proc, like, you know, all those stuff actually feels worse to play against. So Rogue is powerful, but it's not like oppressive. For some reason it hits, like it doesn't like tilt you playing against a Rogue. It's just like whatever, it's a Rogue.
Hey, thank you for keeping the spirit of this game alive.
Oh, I did?
This music and sound encompassed 90% of my life in high school. Keep up the good work and great content. Slightly smiling face.
Slightly smiling face, yo. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, guys. I mean, I'm just thankful that the classic WoW ship is still afloat. You know? I mean, it's not even that I care about Blizzard's financial success, but the way I see it is this has just been a giant, not a party, I mean, kind of a party. I mean, as soon as classic WoW is dead or whatever, then everybody goes their separate ways. We lose that common interest. All your friends, you know, everyone goes. So I'm just glad that it's still a thing. We're still out here playing, enjoying the game, trying to make it interesting. Yo, there's really no spores, man. There are no spores. I got 1 spore. Somebody must be out here too. One of the 8 people on the server. Let me see how many people total are playing on the server. Yo, 27? It's not even bad. This is classic era Bloodsail Island. Kind of impressed, man. 27 souls. True ice mages still stomp warriors, but remember that vanilla warriors could use reflectors, fabs, rocket helms. Yeah. The way arenas are built buffs some builds so much and nerfs others. Yeah. Crazy, man. It was yet another situation where you thought private servers had it all figured out. I'm not like a TBC private server veteran. I played a couple, right? Like leading up to TBC, I wanted to earn my stripes, learn the game. But there was this like feeling that the private servers had figured it all out, and that, you know, season 1 and TBC Arena was going to be very scripted, and it was really different. The meta was really different. I mean, DPR is still amazing, but like all the NG shit, MQG, like lots of weird classic items, Skull of Impending Doom being like an absolute staple of the metagame. A level 40 item from the Badlands having massive impact, shifting the metagame. Crazy. shrews are out of season. I know. It's like a rogue loot numbers. Oh shit. Yeah, actually this area is really dangerous. No cap. These roaming coal car packs will get you, plus the soul. Freaking storm thing. Ooh, the tactical was quite nice there. 16. Very nice. We're on to that next tier of fire. Getting another 3 yards in fire. That's a high impact one for sure, man. We're at 41 yards now. Launching meatballs from 41 yards. Pyroblast soon. TM as well at 20. It's going to be so nice. Alright, there we go. Some mushrooms. Where's your action bars? They are hidden, my friend. Dragon, thank you very much for that 10 again, bro. That's a very kind donation. Very nice words, man. You always have been so much enjoyability to watch because of the gameplay and ambience. Thank you. Oh, no problem, man. Yo, anybody watching this up on it? Oh, wait, did I get my mushrooms? Oh, I did. Anybody watching this on a TV? I wonder how good it looks on a TV, man. Like a 50-incher. Like a 50-incher. At like 4K. I'm not even streaming at 4K. Probably looks so nice. Yeah, I need a plain straighter beak. 60-inch. Looks good. Watched it on a 32-inch. How's it looking? Looking crispy? If only we were out here during the day, man. So I've done a lot of work to try to make the game look better. Obviously, I talk about it every time, but I further tweaked around with the reshade settings. I found a new setting called Panda FX. I tinkered with this a bit, and the TLDR. Oh, okay, there's a 2-pack, but it's okay. I'm a broken mage. I have polymorph. Playing a busted class. Let's go ahead and polymorph my enemies into oblivion. There's this setting in Reshade, if any of you guys use Reshade as well, called Panda FX, and the TLDR with it is it adds a lot more like realistic looking contrast to orange zones. So Badlands, Duratar, even Barrens. Some of you, when you're in these zones, it kind of blinds your eyes. You know what I'm talking about? And especially you mess with the contrast and some of these other settings, not every zone's going to look perfect. This panda.fx thing, if you tinker with it, it like deepens the oranges into like more of a brown and adds almost some dark colorations to it, and it makes these zones like Duratar so much less straining on the eyes, and it makes it look so good. It's hard to see. It's not a great zone to show it off here in the Barrens, but maybe tomorrow if I stream. Check it out. Nice classic skybox right there with the moon. It's one thing I really do enjoy about TBCO. The skybox is incredible, if you ever looked up. Still need a plain straighter beak. Alright. Are you using OBS to record? Yes. OBS Streamlabs. Yo, Red Bomber with the tier 1. Yo, thank you, man. Not sure I got raided? No shot. Did I really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yo, is Blazed? Blazed, are you still here? Yo, thank you so much, man. I'm a washed up streamer, bro. Forgive me. I'm just getting back into it. Thank you so much for the raid. The real Blazed, my friend. You are a class act, my friend. That's a huge raid as well. Thank you so much, Blazed here. Shout out. Any paladins? Any paladins? Any pally mains? If you're a pally main, you probably know of him already. But figured it's worth a shot. If for some reason you don't know the real Blazed, he's like paladin thought leader, massive ret pumper, just a wealth of knowledge on that front. So definitely check him out. Thank you so much for that raid, my friend. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. Has the rag group already been formed and filled? Yeah, no. It's not been formed and filled. There's, I really wanted to make this a success, right? And I want to say the more the merrier, but I'm like treading cautiously because like I said before, you don't want to just... There are some downsides to just completely 100% transparency opening stuff up. You get trolls, you get people who might want to grief or be whatever. But no, the rosters aren't formed. very light touch. We have an idea of who's going to do what, but everyone's going to die. We're going to need bodies. If you want to play in the Race to Rag, you are invited. If you're watching this right now, chances are, roll with us on the Classic Fresh. Let's hit it hard. Let's hit the beaches with 500 people. You think we get 500? We might be able to get 500. 70% of them are going to die out, but hit launch with 500 hardcore characters. Never seen that before. And then we'll see who actually gets the 60. We could lose an entire raid team. It'd be nice to have a backup one. People were saying, "Oh, I really want a tank," but it looks like you have tanks already. Those tanks could die, man. One bad pull, tank dead. Now we need someone new to step up. So. Impulse gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community, dude. Thank you. Guys are so kind today. Thank you so much, man. Should have a few blessed runs out in the chat now. Oh man, Bubonic Chronic with the tier 1 as well. Is this with the September? I've been hearing about that. Thanks so much, guys. I do appreciate it. Feels good back in the streaming saddle. Gearing people up to be even to be ready for MC will be brutal. That's the fun of it, though. And so many familiar faces, because I know there's a few of you out there. Honestly, keep it honest though. Like, please, just so we can get like an interesting sample size. If you've followed Classic since before it was announced. No. Okay, since the Classic announcement at BlizzCon, like if you were just like there, type something. I wonder how many are left from there. Or if you joined in like halfway, there's no shame in that. I'm just curious, if you just kind of like heard about it recently or something, it's nothing against you or anything. I'm interested. Like, we're getting a lot of people that. Even once upon a time, were legends in the Classic space, like playing on P servers and stuff. Come join us. And TUI for spearheading the Classic hype train. Yeah, there's a good amount of you guys, man. I see Rocksteady in there, dude. I was thinking about it. Rocksteady would be sick to get Alex back, right? I don't think there's any chance, But obviously, he's not without his flaws. None of us are. We're all pretty dysfunctional, but at the same time, I got a soft spot for him, and it would be so sick. It would be so sick if, here since original Classic launch, first time WoW player too. Really excited for Classic because I just love the old world so much. Every expansion kills the game. I know, man. I mean, TBC is really fun, but something about Classic. Something about it. It just hits, man. It just hits. Nothing hits quite like it. It's just a hit. Just the feeling of the zones at endgame. The zones like Plaguelands and Angora, like they just feel good. They're interesting and exciting, like endgame zones that you ride through and be Silithus. I don't know. It just hits, man. Chronos, the only good P server pre-Classic. Yup. Chronos, Andes. Chronos has always been a staple, a bastion of stability in the private server like world. Most private servers are like borderline, not scams, but almost like pump and dumps. People like spin up private servers on their own Mango score and try to get people excited to it. So they can buy like MTX and donations and say, "Oh, we need you to cover our energy bill or something." Chronos was always just well run. I think this is run by Twinstar, that site. Never really any noise, never really any drama. Scripting was alright. Good servers. Yeah. K1, K2, K3. It was Nas that even made Blizz stand up and do Classic. Could you talk about why you wanted to do Fire Mage? Super cool idea for hardcore. I can't even take the credit, man. It's my boy Def Camp. You any Def Camp fans in here? I remember once upon a time, because you know when you play WoW, you want to be efficient. Like it's kind of painful to level sometimes. So you think Mage, you're like, of course I'm an AOE grind, like obviously, right? And I remember Def Camp, it was like one of his first hardcore characters. It's actually so fun watching people on their first hardcore characters. I remember when he died for the first time in the Silverstream Mine and Lockmadon, he screamed. Anyone remember that? But he made another mage after, right? And he went fire. And I just saw him 41 yards away. Like Chris Kyle slinging meatballs, pyroblasts at crocolisks in the wetlands. And just pink misting them, and it looks so fun, dude. And he was just giggling like Def Camp does as he's just evaporating these crocs with Pyroblast. And then you kind of think about it, and you're like, wow, dude, Pyroblast is actually so mana efficient. You know, it's such a long cast that you just regen the entire cost of the mana, you know? And hardcore, one thing that's cool about it, it's not always about speed in hardcore. It's just like, you know, can you survive? You know, you can play other builds. It's whatever it takes for you to survive. It's whatever like keeps you titillated and interested and alive. You know, go play Frost Mage, sure, and then you just like go fuck up one pull and die. Then you're dead. Then you have to go again. So, I think Fire's fine. I mean, you're still a mage. You're pretty much broken, bro. You can still just rank 1 Frostbolt stuff into Oblivion. You still have Nova. You still have Cone of Gold. You still have... still get Ice Block, I think, and be Fire. You still have yourself Polymorph. You're still broken. Like any one of your abilities, you're already a broken class. So it doesn't matter if you're Fire or Frost. Like Frost is overkill. Like how do you even ever die as Frost Mage? Probably just being so greedy. So I don't know. Fire seems really fun. Slanging meatballs. You think any teams will get disqualified, you'll get Gladiator? If one team gets DQ'd, we will get Gladiator. It actually like physically pains me to say that because we were actually the one team that got below by 1 point. But yeah, Bran was looking today. There is one team on Fairlina. It had Chanimal in it as a previous player. And pretty much... Here, I'll link it to you in the chat. Let me see what you guys think about it. Where is it? Here it is. Here's the team. If you see that, pretty much, as you can see, there's one guy on the team, Capullo, but he has 0 games. And then the previous members are all gone. Obviously, there's no one on the current roster. It's sitting at 26-17. No one is eligible to get, you know, a title or anything. So, like, if that team gets DQ'd, if that's how it works, then yeah, we could get it. I mean, there's still some hope. I just don't want to get too hopeful because chances are we're just gonna get fucked again. I always do. What is the hardcore add-on called? Where can I get it? Go to CurseForge and type in hardcore add-on. It actually has a lot of downloads. I was looking at it today. It has like 11K downloads. The boosting, yeah, man. Trust me. I like burned myself out getting mad about that already. What can you do, bro? It's just an old system. This the TBC arena system is an old system. Back then in TBC, not many people had multiple arena characters, you know, maybe a few turbo sweaties did, but there was no boost back then, right? It was like a real time sink to get up to 70 and gear up on 1x everything. But these days with the boost and stuff, it's pretty easy to get 3-4 arena characters. I think I have 2 locks, a priest, and a mage, so yeah, I have 4, right? A lot of the rank 1 types have 3-4, so it just feels like half the bracket are rank 1 people, and rank 1 people boosting their friends, and then you got a few people who like, you know, maybe like RMT boosted or whatever, and then it almost feels just like a third or a quarter of people are actually playing, are just regular Joe Schmoes trying to like push in the glad range, you know? And then the thing that sucks is there's no, it's pretty much glad or bust, so if you don't get it, like you're just it's kind of pointless. You know. But I already exhausted myself thinking about that stuff. 2607. 2607 duelist, man. Love to see it, bro. Love to see it. Okay, I need one Thorn Weaver. I think there's some over here. Got rank 1 on 2 mages. TBC owns. Yo, congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah, I mean, we kind of fucked ourselves. We chose the wrong comp. Kind of got baited by a lot of the Peace server thinking that Roguelock was going to be super strong Season 1. A lot of it's our own doing, man. We chose a comp to get super punished by RNG. And we rolled on Bloodsail Island, so we couldn't really do 3s or 5s the whole season. Way she goes. Way she goes. Let's see what I'm gonna do next. Raptor Thieves, supplies for Crossroads. Let's just go back and turn all this in. Then we'll do the follow-up, swing south to Ratchet. Sounds good. Heard the baby girl in the background. How's she doing? Oh, she's a little snack, man. It is exhausting though. We had my wife's mom, mother-in-law. She was in town for a month, right after the baby was born. And, you know, I'm sitting here on stream like, yo, it's not that bad, you know, it's kind of returns back to normal pretty quick. It's not that bad having a baby. And I was kind of taken for granted. Like, she was making big plays, watching the baby like nonstop, helping, you know, helping so much, right? And then so she left like a week ago. So now the workload is more divided between the two of us. So we're, you know, it's a bit exhausting. I have to wake up in the night a bunch of times. Like you just be so shocked and know how many like diapers and consumables IRL consumes a baby goes through. But it is very rewarding. My mother-in-law was like that too. She was a ninja and now was getting shit done. Yeah. Good to see Boomer getting mother. Focusing on classic now? Kinda, man. I'm kinda just relieved to be freed from Roguelock prison, as that's what Brandon and I were calling it. Just done with the season. It's behind us. It was just like kind of like just bad vibes for the past few weeks of the season. Monitoring the ladder, stressing ourselves out and stuff. I'm glad it's over, and it feels so right to be playing classic now and just doing this new project with Race to Rag. Oh yeah, there's some RP.
I'm listening.
What do you need?
Vendor up. Ooh, fire spell damage. Do I do it? I kind of want to keep it. Fire spell damage. Oh yeah, I'm keeping that, man, for that juicy 1 spell damage value. 100%. What are the chances, man? Fiery Wrath dropping. Keeping that for sure, brother. I need to top up on some melon juice as well. Blessed run. Wait till the baby turns 2? What do you mean? That sounds kind of ominous the way you put that.
I've been
I mean, by 2 it's going to be sick, honestly, because, like, she'll be talking, walking. You know, it's, I feel like it gets more rewarding, is my guess, you know, as they come online, obviously. Because, like, right now, you know, you can see little bits and pieces of their personality, but, like, they're just, like, barely hanging in there. Just got here on the planet, like, just sleeping, eating.
I've been expecting you.
Barely touched down Earthside. Alright. Let's swing back out here, do the follow-up. What's the plans for talents and professions? So I am alchemy right now. My alchemy is at 1. But My herbalism is at 80. So my herbalism is in really good shape for my level for 16, right? I think it's in a pretty great spot. I'm already picking Mage Royale. I'm already picking Briarthorn, which you can unlock at 75. So I stashed all the herbs in my bank right now. And then whenever I get bored, like off stream or something, if I'm doing something, I'll just start cranking out alch levels. There's nothing too good in the early levels of alch you can get anyway. So. She's racking up mad rest at XP. True. Has your lavender farm been affected by all the fires? No. No. I mean, there's times. So, like, you know, my parents have a property out in the Folsom area here in California as well. Any California residents? I mean, these fires have been insane, right? You've probably been hearing about it, even if you don't live in California. The Caldor fires that were going absolutely bananas out by, like, the Tahoe area. They even evacuated, like, you know, like the Lake Tahoe touristy area. So there was something with the winds. We were out in Folsom visiting my parents, and the air quality was like off of the scale. Like, they have this air quality index, AQI. It was literally like way past the maximum reading, and it was bad. It smelled so bad, and I walked outside to walk the dogs for a second. I came back with a runny nose, like a substantial runny nose, and then we were like, oh my god, we gotta get out of here. So we left, went up to the lavender farm. The air was a little better, but it was still bad. That was about the extent it was affecting us, though. Crazy times we live in, though, right? All these natural disasters and stuff. Life is a movie. AQI in Medford is like 220 right now. You're supposed to have a respirator on. Yo, so when I was telling you about that in Folsom, the AQI at the time was like over 500. It was like 555 or something. And we had our newborn there too, right? So we just like left immediately. Whole Northern Cali is on fire pretty much, yeah. What made you move to Cali? Wifey had a good job offer. We were yearning for greener pastures too. You know, I mean, that's just how life works, right? You always yearn for greener pastures. We were New Yorkers. We were living in Manhattan in the Upper East Side. We were living in a studio apartment on the first floor. We had a tiny kitchenette, could barely cook anything. You know, there was like some kind of natural disaster happening when we were in New York too, and we like couldn't leave. Like, they closed down the bridges. We were feeling like very trapped and like claustrophobic there. Everything's expensive. It's funny because then you actually like miss that stuff when you leave, right? So, you know, I had to go to the corner store to buy little tiny items that would cost triple the amount, instead of just getting to go to like Costco and like stocking up on like pallets of food and water. I had to pay for parking in New York. First, I had alternate side street parking. Every Tuesday and Thursday, they would have street cleaning. And it was like a little mini game. You'd have to wake up super early, get out in your cars, move your car as the street sweeper would come by, and then frantically try to reclaim your space. And people would legit like fist fight trying to like get their spaces back. Like, it was really, really toxic. So then you get covered parking monthly, $400, man, for monthly parking, covered parking, like all these things. We're just like, man, we should just move out of here. Let's go west. And now, of course, we miss New York like crazy, and you know, a lot of times we want to go back, and we miss a lot of friends and stuff there. So, way she goes, man. Grass is always greener, right? Why do you not respond to YouTube chat? Those people have said so much, you just ignore them? I don't mean it, man. I try to read both, man. Every time you see me like move my head this way, what I do is I just move my head this way, and I click through both tabs and try to respond, man. It's nothing against YouTube or Twitch. If I miss something ever, it's never personal, man. Just ask again. Like, it's never. Sometimes I watch streams, and you do feel like the streamer is like intentionally ignoring you. Only time I'll intentionally ignore somebody's like if they're actually like clearly like batshit crazy and saying like some disrespectful shit, you know. But don't take it personally, bro. Fire season always been a thing on the West Coast, but I don't ever remember it being so bad. Yeah. Every year though, it feels like they're saying that. Oh, it's never been this bad. It's never been this bad. I think at some point they're gonna reach a point where like so much is burned off that the fire risk goes down. Oh, this is that elite. Man, I would really like to not pull him. We could just poly him, I guess. Why does the game look different? Oh man, a lot of stuff have changed. We've done advanced like lighting settings. We've edited the config file in the game, put in 100 different console commands, a lot of which I don't know what they do specifically, but I just like saw them listed in various places and compiled them and punched them all in. We're running this program called Reshade to inject custom like lighting shaders and stuff. Playing with Action Cam on. We're using a suite of add-ons to hide the UI. It's a lot going on, brother. But I'm glad it's achieving that effect. No, this is actually Classic Era, not Classic. This is not TBC. Classic Era. I've wasted about 9+ months subbing without playing, but this vibe is making me want to load up a P server, perhaps. Boot it up, man. Boot up the old Mango score. Give it a spin. How are you enjoying Mage? Yeah, it really is fun. Mages are just, they just always live the good life. Is there ever an expansion or iteration of WoW, period, ever, where mages are in a bad spot? Because, it's not the class that interests me the most, on like just on a surface level. But it's one of those things when you do eventually get around to playing it, you're like, man, this is pretty fun. It's just so chill. You're so powerful. It's just such a powerful class. Hey, what's up, Battle Boots? How we doing, man? Mages are always solid. Yeah. Hey man, I just recently bought the RXP guide, really loving it. Gets me through the humps where I get stuck and quit playing. Really restored my love for the game and really enjoy leveling when I know what to do. Hell yeah, man. I'm so glad. Yo, thanks for the feedback. Man, that's awesome. Really glad you're enjoying it, man. Who's the McLovins? Really makes me happy to hear that, man. What add-on are you using for buffs over your unit frame? There's a catch-all add-on called Move Anything, and pretty much you can do what it says. You can move any element of the Blizzard UI. So once you have it loaded up, you just do /move, pops up this, and everything here is movable. So even if you go to unit player, your PvP icon within here, the glow effect you can move, you can just pick it apart and drag things around, resize them. It's tricky to find a version of this add-on that works. It can be done. I just did it recently. But it's nice. The danger with Mage is mostly overconfidence. You can easily get into a bad situation. True. Yeah, with that power comes the greed. What faction and class are you going to play on Fresh? I don't know yet, man. I don't know. We'll just see what we're deficient of, and I just want to pick something that has the most impact. I feel like a healer is going to have the most impact because you're playing an essential rule for dungeon groups, and in case we lose a lot of people are going to want to run dungeons, and I'd like to be able to, you know, maybe if you're a pally or something in an alliance, You can tank, heal, whatever for the squad. So that might be a way to go. Could go priest as well. I'm really enjoying my priest on TBC. It's so much fun. So if we went ally, I would go like dwarf priest. Oh, look at that. Fire wand? Oh, it's bad. Oh, the bender one's better. Yo, look how far I can hit this guy with fireball. That is insane. Look, right here. I'm hitting that guy from here. He has no chance. Can't even see his nameplate yet. 41 yards, man. Alright. I think I'm done. The Zebra, Harpy Raiders. Oh, I need Geomancers, guy. Mystic, Geomancers are over in this area. You're hitting from a different area code? I know, dude. 41 yards, just launching meatballs. Look at that. Look at that. I wonder when I get the next rank of Fireball. It's gonna be a happy day. Yo, live fire? Yo, what's up, Dive? Oh, just to try it out, man. I mean, we're playing hardcore, right? So you don't really need to be like super efficient. You just need to stay alive, play something interesting. And Frost is safer, but it actually could be more dangerous because if you're going Frost, you already know you're not gonna have the wherewithal to resist AoE grinding. You're just gonna do it. I would already be grinding Savannah Lions with Frost armor right now. I am not that strong enough a man to resist the temptation of AoE grinding. And you're just gonna die. You're gonna make a mistake because you're not a mage big brain, and you're just gonna die. Whereas I could go 41 yards and launch gigantic pyroblast meatballs at my targets and evaporate them one at a time. Okay, 2 Geomancers, but I'm playing a broken class, so it's probably more fun. Probably just take up some mana real quick. Hey guys, I'm glad you're streaming more often. Thanks, man. Yeah, good to be here with you guys. Did they announce when Classic Fresh would launch? Nope. But, I think they're working on it. Has anybody put... Oh, that's bad. That's kind of bad, actually. I have to reset her. Particularly Nova's dirt cheap. Anybody playing Classic Era at the moment? Like, anyone at all? Because... Are you seeing that little green bubble here at the top? And it says, hell yeah, dude. Gang, gang, victory or death. It says, like, game files are downloading. I like, think? Make sure this guy's okay. He doesn't butt pull this. I think they're, like, doing stuff to Classic as we speak. They just made this new build of Classic called 1.14, and a bunch of add-ons actually don't work on it. So, I feel like they're tinkering with stuff. But you never know. Not super easy to resist AoE grinding, it's so boring. Yeah. Haven't seen that? I see it all the time. A little like cogwheel here in the middle. It says like game files are currently being downloaded, and everything else is updated for me. I even have retail WoW updated. So, I figured it was Classic. I'm stepping foot into HC Strat again tomorrow. Okay, what time is it? I'm watching it. I'm literally gonna be there, bro. I'm letting you know right now, Zerk. Much love to you. Your chances of survival are now looking good, brother. It's like, with all due respect, you better write out that last will and testament, man. That you cannot leave the dungeon. Like that. That is some high entertainment value. I will be there watching every bull. What time is anybody streaming it? $6 p.m. server? Alright, well, Godspeed, my friend. You're gonna need it. And be careful with those eyes. Where's the UI for the NPCs? What do you mean? Do you know if the hardcore scene is large on TBC or vanilla right now? It's way bigger on TBC. TBC, it's really thriving right now. I think it's because Phase 1, there's not that much to do unless you like Arena, and then even if you like Arena, maybe you're a disenfranchised duelist Andy like myself. But yeah, it's thriving in TBC. There's just a small slice of people playing here on... I mean, it is growing a little bit, 13, on the vanilla server. But yeah, the hardcore community is looking really good. Really, really good. We have this big event coming up. A lot of streamers involved with it. I think hardcore hasn't peaked, believe it or not. You could say it's copium. You could say I'm crazy. I don't think it's peaked. We just figured out the next evolution of hardcore. And this fresh is making it all possible. And the amount of interest we have so far, it's spreading like wildfire. There's new people joining the Discord. And let's just say, I'm not going to say the name yet because I'm not 1,000,000% sure they're going to play it, and I don't want like to expose them or whatever, because like, you know, I don't want to say they're 100% going to play. But there are some like top 5 all of Twitch tier streamers, like all of Twitch, like that tier, like the massive Twitch streamer. There's one that actually might join us. Like, good shot. So, like, you know, like type of person where it's 5-figure viewers and up type stuff. So that'd be pretty sweet. Might even be too big though, honestly. When you have more people watching you in real time than are playing on the entirety of the server, you know, it kind of like reaches that admin gold level. But I mean, they might play and not stream it as well. Could just be something they do off stream for fun. But yeah, there's so much interest in it so far. So many. It's gonna be good. What server on TBC? Bloodsail still? Yeah, Bloodsail. Yep. Bloodsail. Hardcore WoW is just the same as how speedrun streamers can just run the same game 100 times a day on repeat. In a sense, yeah, I mean, I feel what you're saying, but hardcore is different than just strictly speedrun, because it's actually a game mode where being the most fast and efficient isn't the metric for success. I think that's something really interesting about it. You know, it's about survival. So all the builds, itemization, theory crafting, all that fun stuff we really enjoy about WoW, it's another lens to look at it through, because you are optimizing a raid group, a dungeon group, a leveling build, you know, itemization, consumables for survival, not for speed, not for efficiency, and it's really fun. And vanilla WoW is World of Consumable Craft, as you guys know. We've all played it now. I mean, that is vanilla. There's so many items and gadgets and gizmos, and it lends itself so well to the hardcore game mode, because, you know, you can stock up on these crazy kooky items from around the open world and become so much more safe and so much more powerful, and actually be able to pull off the one life thing, you know. Once you're at max level too, and you have major healing pot plus whipperoot tuber plus maybe some engineering stuff, like target dummies, you know, you have a lot of tools at your disposal if shit hits the fan to escape and survive. I would love it if Blizzard added a hardcore mode to Classic. I'll play for sure. Yeah, I mean, listen, I wouldn't even be greedy, but hardcore mode would be insane. But I do think, and we will prove to the world or at least try, that a hardcore server would be the ultimate, man. Be the ultimate. You could even do PvP, like, because it's all hardcore. You could even use auction house. You could see what hardcore auction house looks like, right? You could, I mean, how important is immersion to you in an MMO? I feel like it's less than ever so important in 2021. Back in the day, maybe like the RPG and like immersion aspect was a bigger deal. In 2021, in the world of perfect information, and the game's been out for so long, I feel like less people play WoW to feel like immersed in this fantasy universe. But it's almost like a different angle at immersion. Like you would feel immersed playing classic WoW with one life, but not in the same way like, hey, look, I'm gonna throw a tea party and you're gonna sit over there and I'm gonna sit over here and I'm gonna pour you a chai tea latte and we're gonna sip it and we're gonna touch our little cups together. It's actually, I feel immersed. I have one life. It's like, this is my avatar in the game. If I die, I'm dead. And everybody I see has one life as well. Like, it's like almost like a, it's actually like RP in the game, kind of. So, I hope Tier 0.5 is available on launch for Classic Fresh. Was it not in regular Classic? The dungeon sets, right? Did it come out later or something? Hardcore PvP server would be like a battle royale. Yeah. A part of me would be curious to see how it would be. A hardcore PvP server, but it had 8 times leveling speed. Or maybe it didn't have to, maybe that would be a bit extreme. 4 times leveling speed, or even 3 times leveling speed. Because you would die, and you would want to encourage people to do some degree of PvP. But if the pacing was accelerated just a smidge on the leveling front, then you know, even if you die, you just, yeah, I'll just go again. I lost a couple days of playtime. It's okay. I'll get back out into STB. But you're playing with fire at that same point. You know, when you start messing with XP values, you're messing with the fabric of the game. What made the formula so good. So the safe call would just be 1x, all normal classic values, but a PvE server for hardcore. And you can still PvP on a hardcore server. I mean, on that server, you just have to flag up and you do PvP events and need 1 hoof. Any fear of Blizzard increasing the XP rates on Fresh? Yeah. Yep. That's a concern. I mean, would it make me not play? No. And I could probably find a silver lining in them increasing the XP rates, but I don't think they should. What's the rush? That's the thing. I don't think there's that same metagame rush for this new Classic Fresh. Are there people out there that are actually going to want to be the biggest blasters of this new thing, like just literally server first? I mean, I guess there will always be some of that, but we just did it with Classic. We just proved ourselves. We got our gear. People got their rank 14. So going into this Classic Fresh, it really might just be more community focused than people just enjoying the game and, you know, still wanting to play reasonably efficiently, but not like letting it consume them just because we just did it. And that's kind of what TBC is for. You know, TBC is a better platform to metagame. There's arena, there's harder raids. You know. No streams for a year? Not as many years. It's been a couple months though since I've streamed consistently. Sorry to hear about the Rotten Gladiator luck. Yeah, way she goes, bro. Thank you though. I appreciate it, man. What do you think about a hardcore survival hunter in Classic? Hardcore survival hunter? Yeah, it could be fun. The survival has a lot of tools to survive. 100%, man. Even that, I mean, hunters don't really have oh shit buttons, right? So in survival, you have deterrence. You know, you have some cool stuff. Honestly, I think that would be a lot of fun. I mean, I wouldn't go like, you know, petless or melee hunter or something like that. It would be a little bit too much for me. But just going survival and just owning it, and sounds actually really fun. They have feigned death. Yeah, it's a no shit button. True. Yeah, that is a no shit button. True. It's just you know, it can be resisted and stuff. But yeah, that's feign death is the definition of a no shit button for sure. The XP modifier was on the survey. They might put it in. Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. You never know, huh? What if they tweak the raids and they're 25 man instead of 40? I think that I couldn't see them doing that. Them removing placement games with 2 weeks left in the season caused a lot of people pushing glad, bro. So many things I could stand here. I could sit here and complain for the next 30 minutes and explain in vivid graphic detail of all the ways they kind of screwed people over in the arena season. Everything from ripping out Oceanic as their own bracket from the NA pool just randomly with 2 weeks to go with no announcement, from putting out an announcement hours before that the season was going to end at 10 p.m. PST when there was no mention of that up until like a few hours before, and everyone thought it was going to go 7 a.m. at normal server time. I could just sit here for the next 30 minutes, but just over it, bro. You know, the fact that you can have a high person MMR and join a team and play 10 games and have like that team like win 15, lose 6 on games, and just quickly boost the team up to 100 rating and leave so much, but that's neither here nor there. That's the way she goes. Alright, let's turn all this stuff in. Raptor heads. Okay. No glad, yeah, I missed it by 1 point, man. 2607 Duelist. The Duelist bracket is from 1900 to 2607 points. 700 point spread or something. How are you enjoying Undead Mage? I remember you said you were growing a lavender a while back, and I'm doing the same. Any tips? Man, we never really got started with the lavender growing part. We did a lot of the stuff that you need to do before planting it. We basically got right up to the step right before you could actually plant the stuff. In terms of managing the gopher population, getting irrigation in the ground, making sure the well could support all the lavender, and then we just got right up to that point of actually planting it and never really pulled the trigger there, because it's a big, you know, decision once you do that. So I don't really have too many tips for you. I mean, I do, but it's not first-hand knowledge. They say, like, you know, lavender is one of those plants that actually thrives on neglect, so you just, like, don't over-nurture it. But you honestly probably know more about lavender than I do. Rank 1 duelist, right? Yo, rank 1 infernal duelist. Infernal duelist, man.
What do you need?
The most fun I've ever had on this game is RPing as a dwarven farmer with overalls and a pitchfork at the Hillsbrad farm. That sounds like some good content right there, man.
Blood and thunder.
I can't make use of either one of these, hate to see it. Bend her up real quick. How we doing on melon juice? We're doing alright.
Thrall Hall.
Two and 1 stem. Nope. Worse.
Strength.
Alright, we're gonna swing over to Ratchet now. How do you kill the gophers? You can use, you know, smoke. There, you know, traps. It's really a combination of. You have to do a combination of things, or else they just like destroy everything. They just, even our we planted some Chardonnay grapes, and they're doing really well actually. We only lost about a quarter of all the plants. We planted a full acre of Chardonnay grapes. They are thriving. They're doing so well. And it's been really chill. I mean, we lost about a quarter of them to like gophers, or like they just didn't take, or something bad happened. But Actually, big hype. In like a year or two, we'll have wine. The thing that sucks is when you plant like Chardonnay grapes, you have to actually remove the grapes for the first year or two, I think, to help strengthen the root systems. Do you keep your word? It's kind of a weird question. What's up, certified? What's the name of the camera add-on? It's just a setting in the game. It's called Action Cam / console space Action Cam space full. The problem is only going to be exacerbated come end of S2 if it isn't changed, unfortunately. Yeah, they might change it, and also people are going to know what to expect for Glad. Like, people had no idea there was going to be 2600 for just normie Glad. That's rank 1 tier rating. So in Season 2, people are going to know, okay, it's going to be 2600, and they're going to at least plan for that. But yeah, the system's pretty messed up. Hey guys, love your chill content like this. What are your thoughts about changing the loot for fresh classic 2.0? I think it would make the game interesting. Changing the loot. In what way would you change it? To be honest, I could see it going higher this season. I think more people play S2 over S1 since it's easier to gear for now. I don't know. I honestly think a lot of people, just my guess, just my hunch, are done with DBC Arena. I've had that thought myself, to be honest. Just saying, not for me. Some people maybe thrive under it, but it ended up just being kind of toxic, man. Just every hour on the hour, checking the cutoff, feeling that frustration and just kind of like pit in your stomach for like weeks. Maybe because I'm not used to it. Some people just like, it's normal to them. It wasn't really like that fun. I don't know. It wasn't really that fun. And it doesn't really feel like Blizzard cares that much. So I'll probably still play the arenas and stuff. But just because I have a good partner in Brand and we get along and we work well together. But I feel like even myself, like I kind of take it a bit less seriously. Or like hold it in a bit less high regard than I once did. A lot of that has to do with our comp though and stuff. So maybe if we were just playing like DPL or something, it'd be actually really fun. Resist. That's actually pretty bad. Okay, we do have a Nova. Just Nova and Wand. Hope that thing doesn't heartbeat out of Poly too quick. It's blasting. The Nova's holding. Nice. I'm glad you're back on hardcore. It feels like a journey rather than a grind. Oh yeah, also stoked to hear about your Chardy grapes. We just picked the majority of our Chardy at the winery I work at. Nice. What comp are you going for Season 2? We're going to be playing 2 comps. Disc Priest Lock, likely on Fairlina. We're going to boost up some alts there. And play with some of our friends over there. I really wanted to make it work, playing on Bloodsail with PvP. But there's just really nobody playing. We actually couldn't play 3s or 5s the entire season as a PvPer. So we fell behind on gear. And we still have some friends from the P server days, sort of like Endless and Endless TR, who invited us and said like, yo, you guys should just make stuff on Fairlina. Don't worry about anybody else, just come play with us. So we're probably going to roll this Priest Lock there. I'll go Priest, or maybe Lock. And then we're going to play DPR with our existing characters. I have a Priest all geared up. My Brand will stay on his Rogue. There it is. See that little swirly? Game data is being downloaded. That's the Classic Plus right there, man. You think having 2 Classic Rag attempts, 1 Horde, 1 Alliance would be good for the idea? Be great, but I don't know if there's enough people out there. I mean, we would need people on the Alliance to like step up and really swing for the fences, you know, organize it, and pretty much what we're doing on the Horde side, but we would need like dedicated leadership on the Alliance. There's signs of that happening in EU. There's an okay chance, like a small chance, that EU actually comes together and has their own one life rag attempt. Which would be pretty sick to have like a little bit of a rivalry. You think Arena was too hype as the TBC was being released? If they did a better job at managing it and protecting the players, it could have been more of a success. But that's kind of the case with everything with Blizzard and Classic, right? If they did a better job of managing it and protecting the players from themselves, it would be more successful. It still was successful and it still was fun. We had great times. That's just sort of like, you know, a bit of lost potential. What's bad about Roguelock? It's just kind of bad, man. It's the worst of all the meta comps. Keep in mind, there's normally a bit of a bias towards whatever comp you play, towards thinking that it's bad. Ask a Warrior Druid player, they're going to think Warrior Druid's dog shit. So, take it with a grain of salt. For what it's worth, you're just playing budget Rogue Mage. You're worse than Rogue Mage across the board, across every axis. Your strong matchups aren't as strong as Rogue Mage. Your hardest counters is Roguelock, or like, you know, the matchups you really look forward to are like Warrior Druid and stuff. And Rogue Mage, it's like the most one-sided thing ever. And really the ultimate thing that I just have to say without like spending too much time bitching is that it's the weakest meta comp because it's the meta comp that's affected the most by bad RNG. That's pretty much it. You're really in a bad spot when it comes to that one kidney shot resisting. Even just something as simple as a cheap shot resisting, or a bad coil pathing, or a coil resisting, or a fear resisting, or a spell lock resisting can cost you the game. No mobility, no ability to reset, no food, less burst. One of the main reasons Roguelock was successful, I think, on the private servers, and why it had like a bit of a come up, was that you would be favored in terms of the stealth battle at the beginning because of paranoia. But when every team is running goggles and perception, us being on the Horde side, we kind of realized towards the end that Alliance Roguelock actually is stronger than Horde Roguelock. But the way she goes, man, like I said, we just fucked ourselves again. Because in order to like keep up with the Joneses on stealth, you need to be Alliance in addition to paranoia, in addition to goggles, in addition to perception. Up here at Raptor Heaven, 100% drop rate from these Raptors, really nice. Seems like Mage producer increase and Rogue Mage were king. Yeah, DPL really had a great come up towards the end there. We fought against a massive string of DPLs running double skull. Some hunter teams are pretty successful, lots of rogue mages. Yep. Just playing budget rogue mage, man. What rating were you like, shit, this is hard? I mean, even at 2.3, like, keep in mind, I've never hit Glad in like a real season, you know, like we hit Glad on a private server, which I'm really proud of still. So like a lot of this is new to me. So even at 2300 and beyond, like that may not be high to some of the like private server arena, like legend people, but even anything 23 and above felt like, oh man, we're playing serious games, you know. And then we ended 2607. Happy to say though, we ended at a personal best. Like, That's the highest we'd ever been in the season. That's what we ended at. I saw some Eru get. Oh yeah, Mirror. Oh yeah, Mirror's probably the best player in the game, man. Playing the best class. What was the cutoff? 2608. We missed it by 1 point. Hate to see it. Rank 1 Infernal Duelist. 1 points. What are your thoughts about the passive gul'dan? Thoughts about passive gul'dan. What is passive gul'dan? Passive Skull of Gul'dan? The item? Passive gul'dan. I'm thinking you're thinking of the equip on Skull of Gul'dan, which is I think just spell power. The haste on use though is less than MQG, and it's so funny to me. Like, people are saying, oh, mages season 4 become insanely powerful with rogues because of they get Skull of Gul'dan. When in reality they had something that has more haste than Skull of Gul'dan with MQG in season 1. MQG just might just be pissed throughout every season. Sorry about my dogs. Mute for a second. Don't you think PvP boosting is an issue? Oh man, it's a huge boost, yeah, 100%, man. Big boosting. They don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Blizzard needed to protect their players. You need to keep tabs on things, get involved, roll their sleeves up, get in the mud, see what the meta's like, see what the sweaties are doing. Protect the players from themselves, man. You know, make it more clear to players how the systems would work too. We actually thought that maybe that final bulletin board was the final cutoff. I posted our raw footage of just our final push, so you can see I'm not lying about that. We actually were like, yo, this bulletin board is going to be it. Why would they just leave it up to chance in the final hour and not give you transparency into what the cutoff is? Nope. It's okay though. That's why I love the hardcore challenge, man. It has nothing to do with Blizzard. It's us. It's the community. We define the metagame. We sandbox the game. And it's a lot of fun. It avoids all the pitfalls of normal playing too, with boost metas and RMTs and boosting and all that, and all types of stuff. You know, it's just two prowlers. Just lost my 63 hardcore pally. Oh no! What got you, man? Aren't you a dad now? Yes, sir. Dad gamer reporting for duty. Yep. 1-month-old daughter. Is Fire's kill speed noticeably faster than Frost? Yeah. Yep. I think so. It feels really good so far. And we're gonna get Pyroblast. I mean, you'll see when we get Pyroblast. It's gonna be incredible. Pulled like 4 orcs by mistakes. Damn, Outlands hardcore deaths. That's nutty. Test the dried seeds. I might as well do that too. Right here. I lay blame on Blizz and the community that we're seeing. Meta was such a turnoff, yeah. Yup. PvP community can get pretty toxic too. Kind of turned me off from streaming the arenas. And I'm partially to blame myself. I turned toxic myself too. It's just like the big competitive stuff. Might have to potion. I should have enough mana. 245. You really enjoy Classic, huh? I enjoy it as well. Just wish there was some sort of competition endgame. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you really have to make it yourself, because the systems aren't going to lend themselves to being like highly competitive. But like, for example, this hardcore game mode, I would argue, does have a great degree of competition to it. You know, we can do hardcore community cups, we can do events like this Race to Ragnaros. You will get counterspell at like 22, it will help so much. Oh yeah. Yo, blink at 20. Then Pyroblast, blink.
This isn't Bloodsail Buccaneering anymore, is it?
Yo, another chat of the 2. Yeah, it is, man. It's the classic era version of it. Oh shit. This is classic era Bloodsail. What the fuck is this Pav? Kinda trippy, right? Kinda freaking you out, huh? Making you feel a little uncomfortable, huh? Not the WoW you're used to, huh? Yeah, it's different. It works for leveling. Makes the game look really good. Please help. Yo, ask away, man. Zipalicious. Ask away. Favorite part of the Barrens? Favorite part of the Barrens. What a question. I love questions like that, though. Good question. Favorite part of the Barrens. So many places to choose from. The Oasis is what first comes to mind, but then it's not really the Barrens. So no, it is. It might be the Oasis. I swear, it's instantly recognizable. Just the way the palm trees look and the ferns, like, right? Like, you could never confuse this was any part of WoW in WoW history. It's always and forever just the Oases and the Barrens. Like, somehow, I don't know if they knew what they were doing, but, like, they actually really created that effect of, like, a lush oasis in the middle of the desert. Yeah, you can catch savory deviant delights here, which is really cool. And it adds like some additional flavor to it. There's interesting rare spawns at these oases, like that Loch Ness monster. Whatchamacallit? Hydra, that like Vorga the Lasher or whatever it's called, right? Isn't that one? Some interesting quests here. I mean, it's just one of the most iconic places in the best video game of all time. To say the Barrens Oases are a vibe is an understatement. Like it's being here is a straight ASMR, in these, like, just enjoy your little 30 minutes you have in the Oasis on each character. What is your favorite section of classic leveling, or favorite zone to level in? Man. As weird as it sounds, it's probably these beginning levels, man. It's probably the 1 to 20 Horde side and the 1 to 20 Alliance side. No matter, even though we've done it so many times, they're just the most enjoyable. And it's what I'll probably do. Even when I'm an old man, I can see myself just coming back and playing through them. And just, you know, just playing solitaire, essentially. Like, just not even, that's not even about playing with other people or whatever. Just going through the motions, hearing all the sights and sounds going through it. So it's kind of, it's like meditative. You know, hitting Westfall for the first time. Hitting Stone Talon. I really like Stone Talon as well. I mean, I don't know if you can hear the ballad in the back, but it's just... That's it right there, man. If you could only play one class in WoW forever, what would it be? Forever in WoW? Would would I be playing with other people, and what version of the game would it be? If I had to play with other people and play classic WoW in a vanilla environment forever, and the key caveat is that it's with other people, I would play Warrior. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Warriors are an acquired taste in Classic. Like, they hit so good, they feel so good in Classic. They're actually a sports car, a high performance vehicle, an absolute, like, they're just incredible. They're an acquired taste. They're like a fine wine. Everybody who plays Classic, you play it long enough, you either play a Warrior or a Mage, but it's mainly Warrior. But if I'm playing Classic solo by myself on some solitaire shit and just like permanently stuck in like a loop of having to level over and over again, probably Hunter. I enjoy the bow sound and getting a pet and how chill it is and stuff. Oh, one talent point? Oh no, I didn't level yet. I'm about to level 98%. I could sleep to these sounds. I could anyway? Yeah, I could. You know, if I was in a bad spot, feeling stressed, something really like stressful or bad is about to happen, or going through some shit, I could see myself really finding a lot of peace in like just listening to a stream, a classic WoW leveling stream. There's probably some people out there right now who are going through some shit, some serious shit, and they're just like vibing out. I was hard stuck doing double rogue at 2100. Think I'd be able to climb better with the dwarf priest? I mean, certainly, man. DPR with the dwarf is insane, dude. Like, S tier. I think you'd be much better off. If you're gonna go double stealth, go with a feral. Feral rogue actually works really well. It's probably like the best feral can be in the arena point blank period is with a rogue in twos. There it is, level 17. Okay, now we're on to like another fun thing we can choose in terms of talents. We can go Ignite. How good is Ignite? Any mage players? Critical strikes cause the target to burn for an additional 8% of the spell's damage over 4 seconds. I mean, this seems like there would be some synergy because it's percentage based with Pyroblast. We're going to become Pyroblast Andes. So if your Pyro crits, you're probably going to have quite a substantial Ignite tick. And Impact is the other consideration, but I think our rotation 20 and beyond is going to be Pyroblast, Fireball, Fire Blast, and it's going to die instantly. So you don't really need the stun. So I'm partial to go with Ignite. What do you guys think? Ignite is insane. Ignite is crazy. Ignite without crit is lack. You have almost 0 crit. True. I mean, I have like 5% base crit. Impact is nutty for leveling. Ignite 100%. Let's see what YouTube has to say. Impact for leveling, you want Ignite 5 out of 5, can't rely on crit. Can Ignite trigger Impact? Not sure. Not sure. They're both, this is fun though, right? Like, yeah, they're both really solid. And either way, we're gonna get to see like a new like mechanic before our eyes as we level. Like, we'll either see the mobs get occasionally stunned, or we get to see the mob take more damage with this. I don't know, guys. I feel like this is better though. With Pyroblast.
Watching you level is very calming and cathartic after I get home from work. Enjoying it, man.
Yo, thank you, Lee. Thank you so much for the 10, man. That's nice of you to say, man. Do you feel me though? When I have Pyroblast, the average mob is going to die to a pyroblast, fireball, fireblast. It will die 100 to 0. So how valuable is impact if it just instantly dies? So yeah, I don't have a lot of crit, but this also has synergy with pyroblast because it's a % of the spell's damage. And I'm casting juicer spells, just big meatballs. It's gotta be this, man. I mean, maybe we can get both. Maybe we have enough points to get both at some point. I think it takes EC less damage taken. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. What's the worst that happen? We die and delete. Alright, first time in Ratchet.
Hey, how you doing?
Repair up, stock up on some Long Jaw Mud Snapper, my favorite food item in this game. Literally is it a bug? Is Long Jaw Mud Snapper a bug? And only my real thoroughbred classic Andes will know what I mean when I say that. Is it a bugged item? Did they forget? Was the Long Jaw Mud Snapper an oversight from Blizzard? I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean real quick. You can buy it from a vendor right there, but I'm gonna go up to the inn and buy it because you can also buy it there. Why? Why does this item exist other than being a diamond in the rough? An amenity.
Time is money, friend.
That only the most seasoned vanilla WoW players know of. Look at this. 20 copper for 243 food. 25 copper for 61 health food. 5 silver for 552 food. 20 copper for 243 food. It's underpriced by a massive, massive amount. It's basically free. And you should just enjoy it while it lasts. It's amazing to feed to your pets too. As a hunter, feed it to your, carrion birds or your whatever. Stock up on melon juice.
Keep it real.
Can I see the talent tree without the racer rag in the way? Oh, does it cover it?
I am honored.
You know what I can do? Yeah, you know what I can do? Rush move. Info panels. Generic info panel left. Check that out. How sick is that? Hold on. Check this out. This here and this here. Try to center it a bit more though. That's gonna look real nice. Check that out. Right in the middle. Oh man, we're cooking with gas now. So you can see with perfect now, right? Check that out. Oh yeah, that's what the add-on can do. Beautiful. I shrink my desktop, my hardcore mage. I think I'm level 15 since the last death. Dude, yo, once you see Pyroblast, you're gonna want to level a mage, man.
Have a good one.
You'll see, man. 3 more levels to go.
Yo, talk to me. What's up?
Deep spider eggs already. I'm getting Stone Talon quests. Oh, I can actually go to Stone Talon already at 17.
What's up?
Look at all my herbs I got going in the stash. So many.
Be good.
Wanted poster. What's that on
Time
the
is money,
pops at the
friend.
bottom of your screen? Oh, it's called immersion.
Yo. Hey, how you doing?
Anyone have a full detailed speed 1 to 60 work or your leveling guide? Preferably one that's on an add-on with a waypoint area. Zygors is too efficient and rested. XP has you do stuff 5 levels too high. Yeah, we're coming out with the classic guide for Rested XP. That's what Zorant and Tommy have
Hey
been working
there.
on.
Just passing through.
So, for the classic fresh, we'll have one ready. But as of right now, probably just guideline is your best bet. Did the interface get a revamp? AAA. Oh, you like it, man?
Yeah, what do you want?
I mean, yeah, we revamped it.
Time
We
is money.
revamped it
friend.
ourselves. Oh, do you like it? What level is Pyro? It's level 20.
Yo, keep it real.
Alright, let's go do the pirate quests. Blast some South Sea freebooters. Sorry if you have to answer this again, but are you going to play Season 2 Arena? I will, but probably a bit more casually. Do you have a list for your add-ons? This looks so cool. Thanks, man. If you go to my YouTube channel and you type, or even just YouTube in general, and you type how to make WoW look like Diablo, I have a guide there, a video guide that shows you how to get, about 50% of the way there. What you see, I've made a lot of changes since then, but that should get you set up, get you started. What classes are you considering for Classic Vanilla Fresh? Probably a healer, man, but honestly, they all sound pretty fun. Warlock is the one that doesn't sound that fun just because I just played it on TBC. I could go Warrior. A part of me wants to go Warrior, but here's the thing. If I'm a first-time Fury Warrior, I'm gonna die, right? Like, I don't know the thresholds for threat. I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna press Whirlwind to die. Get one shot. That seems like the worst idea ever. If you're an unseasoned... If you're a veteran DPS warrior from Classic and you're used to pumping with world buffs and stuff and protecting your world buffs, you know what to do. But me, I'm definitely dead if I go Warrior. It's actually so risky. So as fun as Warrior seems, I don't think I'm gonna go Warrior. Warrior's gonna drop like flies, but you're gonna need a lot of them. I really hope Race Drag is Ally because I want to play Pally. Yeah, we'll see, man. Are you getting AoE 4? Poggers in the lair? I don't think so. Got my hands full with a bunch of different projects right now. You ever consider going back on her? Oh yeah, I could. Definitely, man. I just would feel like I wouldn't... Oh, I saw my first Ignite. Saw that? It actually has an animation to it. I just feel like I wouldn't be that useful to the squad. Like if people needed to run dungeons, that was a bad feeling in TBC that I couldn't like really tank or heal as a Warlock. I'm just like the greedy DPS. I've never mained a healer from the start, ever. On any expansion, so it would be kind of fun to just main healer from the jump. Never had that experience before. This UI is crazy. Thanks, brother. Hey guys, what did you play at the start of Classic? I played a Warlock. I had a bunch of alts and stuff, but yep. I played Horde Orc Warrior. I would play Alliance Fury Warrior because handling threat is completely different when you're considering you have Wind Fury yourself. The thing is, do Alliance Warriors, do they just have Wind Fury envy like the entire expansion, the entire game? Does it feel bad being an Alliance Warrior? That kind of sounds terrible. As a warrior, you're a pumper. You want to blast, and not having Wind Fury seems actually unplayable. Considering that you know, all the Wind Fury totem memes, like you got any more of that Wind Fury totem, like they put those Chappelle Show memes and stuff, like warriors are addicted to the Wind Fury. Warriors will just level a shaman alt so they can put them on follow and drop a Wind Fury totem, and like 100% uptime Wind Fury, or it's not worth playing the class. So if you're an Alliance warrior, you just live as a hollow husk of what your true potential could be. Look, there's the ignite. There it is. Let me just wand for a bit. It doesn't matter. Your threat cap 24/7 on Wind Fury warrior. You have to lay off. Salve warrior with kings doesn't have to stop DPS. So you're saying it's actually more Chad, weirdly enough, to be Alliance than with Salve. So it's like a penny saved is a penny earned. I mean, what if you're just geared enough and your threat is there? Like somehow you're just full sweaty and you have a tank that can hold. I'm sure some Horde guilds get to that point. You know, if you have a tank with sappers, he logs out with buffs, logs back in, full try-hard tank. You'll still pass. Top guilds in Classic War Alliance, that is true. I mean, there's a couple things at play there. I mean, Paladins are just so busted too. Wind Fury Bloodlust with Roguelock meta never again. What is this UI? Oh, I love those comments, man. I love those comments. People come to the stream, they're like, what is this? What's happening right now? Is this P server? We just made a lot of modifications to the UI to try to make it a different looking game. It looks like WoW on LSD. Hey man, I'll take it as a compliment. Yeah, I'm done with WoW for now, but love cargo streams. Yeah, I mean, we all take breaks, man. All good. Yeah, I mean, ones in the chat though, if the WoW noises are just comfy AF. They just are, man. Even if you have no interest in playing this damn game, I swear. Like, what if you have to go to court? You have to go to a court for a day. You know, it's like, just watch a WoW stream or something, man. I swear. Yeah, man. Should roll a hardcore tune and play with us on Blood Sale Bucks. Did you miss Glad? Yeah, man, by 1 point. I'm a rank 1 Infernal Duelist right now, 2607, 2600, and got Duelist. You hate to see it. It's kind of funny now, though. Man. There's the Ignite. Big. It's like 50% of the reason I run your stream in the background. Yeah, it's just comfy, right? I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Will we see an IRL mohawk if you ding 60 on this guy? You know I have like no hair, right? I'm just like buzz cut always, pretty much. No hair for a mohawk, brother. I think you'll need to do some practice on the PTR for the rag raid. Yeah, that might be what we end up having to do, but at the same time we want to preserve the experience. And I see value in just going into it for the first time as well. But there's also value in putting on a good show, because if we just go in there and we die in a way that's really uneventful, like and sloppy, that's not good content. People are just going to get tilted. Like, even just the viewers, like, you went through all that trouble and disrespectfully attempted it. So, weighing the pros and cons, I do sort of feel that practicing on the PTR, while it would take away that complete, like, butterfly feeling, like, you know, of, like, just a new thing, it would result in higher quality attempts, and I still don't think we're going to one-shot wreck and one-shot every boss. I think we're going to die in one part. Something will go wrong. There's literally 90 moving pieces or something, or hundreds of moving pieces. If any one of them breaks, the machine crumbles. One wipe, game's over. One Aspel, game's over. One Saboteur, game's over. So. Are you on retail, classic, or P server? This is classic era, so it's it is real classic servers, but not TBC. You could just test the first few polls. Yeah. Not exactly one life MC if you have infinite lives on PTR first. Well, there'd be one life for the real thing. It's just like practicing for like a match, and then when you're in the match, you have to perform. But I think that's it. Barren Longshore and South Sea Freebooters. Yeah. Let's go back. Yo, did you not get glad because of the game we got into last night? Which game? What were you playing? I mean, we missed it by 1 point, so it's possible. But, I mean, everybody's trying to win, right? We were the Alliance Priest Rogue? No way! We fought you so many times this season. That's you? What's up, man? Yeah, dude. You guys are the bane of our existence. The Dwarf Thicky Priest DPR. You hate to see it. Yo, GG's though. I mean, yeah. We would have gotten glad if we beat you in one of those games, probably. We were 1 point short, but I mean, way she goes, right? All good, man. Maybe there'll be DQs. Yeah, we're the first up, even if there's one DQ. So here's what my buddy Brand sent me. I'm curious. So you got Gladman? I mean, I assume you did, right? Yeah. Congrats on that. Look, there's this like one team. There might be a couple teams like this. Click that if you have a second. If you're in the chat, like that team has nobody eligible for a title. So what happens? Do they just remove it from the pool? I wonder, because it doesn't even count. Like there's nobody that can get credit because there's previous teams. So maybe there's a small sliver of hope. Yes, it'll be removed. I mean, you're giving me a glimmer of hope in my eye, man. Blizzard has never given anyone a Team Gladiator after disqualifying people. I heard they did. I heard the opposite. I was actually told by a lot of people, Alexander, that it's actually the opposite. They pretty much have like a 1 to 2 week period where they review to see if anybody like cheated or like win traded or account share, whatever, all that stuff, and they actually clean the ladder up and give people titles. But that was retail, I think. That's the point of the 2 week still rewards. Gotcha. I mean, bro. So you're telling me there's a 1% chance? I mean, I'm trying not to get any excitement in my heart. But we'll see. We're literally 1 point short.
I got what you need!
Listen to the big slapper in music. That's about it, the vendor.
Keep it real!
I promise you, if one team gets DQ'd, you'll get it. Yo, thanks, man. Actually makes you feel a lot better. We'll see what happens. I appreciate it, man. GG's. Thanks for stopping in, too. Well played to you, man. Congrats. Hope I'm wrong, because I'd rather a 26-017 get glad than a person with 50k gold, but I don't think they will grant Teams Gladiator after their cutoff bullshit. I do feel bad that you guys queued into counters and bad luck. Yeah. So from your perspective, DPR, Eddie, like it actually does feel free as fuck from the DPR side, like fighting, like you guys are like hyped to fight Roguelock. Like, is there any fear in your mind when you see a Roguelock on the other side? Man. There's a team at 2620 that 100% got piloted. Thing is, you need proof, right? No proof, they can't do anything. I'm not hyped because we really saw almost no Roguelock. Yeah, go figure.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you guys are actually so nice about it. Thanks for the feedback. Most are playing TCP, but there's a small contingent of us on Classic Bloodsail Bucks. Are you one of that small contingent, Randall? Are you one of these people? Look, there's 7 brave vanilla soldiers. And we're all in the Barrens together. Yo, we actually could do a dungeon. We're right in the same level range. Somehow we could run a classic vanilla hardcore dungeon with our ragtag force of like random teens in the Barrens.
Have a good
We could actually do a Wailing Caverns, no cap. I'm down. So every time you die, you restart? What's the point of these challenges, bro? I mean, it makes you play the game with a lot more finesse and respect, and it puts the fear back in the world, makes the difficulty higher. You actually have to play really carefully, care about your itemization, consumables, all that. So it aligns the incentive to be like sweaty and like a metagamer with also the fun incentives as well. So the most fun thing to do is to be the most efficient. It gives you that genuine sense of drama and loss, which is important in anything, whether you're watching a movie or listening to a song or anything. Like, you know, you lose your character. There's
Talk to me.
just like real life, you know, you can die, hit by a bus.
Right back.
So, I mean, the point is to get the 60 without dying, and then you become immortal and you like earn the pink slip for your character. But we're soon taking it to like the next evolution of pretty much we're actually going to attempt to do our first mortal raiding guild for the new Classic Fresh, and there will probably be a couple hundred of us rolling together, figureheads from around the Classic community for years and years, and lots of other people as well, fresh faces I'm sure, and we're going to be doing something unprecedented. It's going to be a lot of fun. Get me in this WC run. I'm thinking getting to HC and watching Cargo's got me hyped. This is really the closest gameplay I've seen that reminds me back of Vanilla WoW back in 05. Yup. But it's not, you know, no, that's super well said, man. But it's not just role-playing for the sake of role-playing, right? Like, there still is a competitive and difficult side to this, which is nice. And a community that's got your back, too. Like, you know, we have 9,000 people on the Discord. Soon to be a lot more. I'm telling you, yo, Guzu started playing hardcore. Any Guzu fans out there? That was such a big pickup for us. We're getting so many people in the Discord because of him. He's putting out like a hardcore video like every day almost. He's leveling a pally right now on TBC hardcore. But yeah, this Race to Rag event is oh my god, Ignite making big plays. On Turtle WoW because I ain't giving money to Blizz right now. Turtle WoW does look fun. I love their graphics. They did this one event that I saw a graphic of where they turned that beach in Teneris into like a whole beach event with like custom NPCs and stuff. It looked really fun. So Rag is on fresh vanilla servers. How are you gonna get gear when you can only do a dungeon once? While leveling, you can still just try to soak up everything in the dungeon best you can. But it's 60 for the hardcore Rag event, where it's once you get 60, you can do all the dungeons multiple times. You can group. The only thing that's preserved from the original hardcore rule set really is permadeath. Yo, Lynx, what's going on, man? How's it going, man? How's your season? Good to see you, bro. Endless TR Andy in the chat. Feels like just yesterday we were playing on that TR, man. Will those rules be updated on ClassicHC.net? Yeah, like, so, I mean, we're using the original rule set to 60. And then it's sort of an experimental proof of concept, this endgame raiding, Race to Ragnaros event-based rule set. So you don't have to, like, people don't have to freak out and be like, oh, hardcore rules are changing. We're trying it out. I think it's going to be an absolute bop, and it's going to be super successful and amazing content and amazing to play and everything like that, and then people would love it, and then we can make it canon. One point, what the fuck? Yeah. I know, man. 2607 duelist. Rank 1 infernal duelist. We've been joking around about it all day. Infernal duelist, man. Let's go. I hope that rule is initiated for non-rag runs too. I want to solo farm some hard to get items on a permadeath character. Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm down to do whatever the community wants to do. But I will say it's nice when you have one dungeon run, you really care about the drops, you get really excited. Like, if you know you can just run it over and over again, if something doesn't drop, you're just like, just run it again, I get it. Whereas, if you can run Dead Mines one time, it's kind of RP, right? Because you're killing the evil villain one time. You have one life, he has one life, he doesn't just respawn. And if a Cruel Barb does drop for you, you're over the moon, you're so excited. It really restores that sense of excitement in a low level item, you know, that's been long lost, because you just like boost from level 8 onwards usually. So there is value in stuff being more difficult and more painful sometimes, or harder. You know, if you literally just follow the path of least resistance when it comes to just quality of life, it doesn't always lead you down a good road. You can have a less fun time. Okay, 2 pirates on me, and I'm low health. Hate to see this. Don't knock me down, please. Okay. I actually do have the potion for the first time in a hot minute. Potion. Okay. I hope we're good. 250 mana should be enough. Okay, resist. Unlucky. We have no mana for this other dude. Just have to repoly and wait. Should be good now, though. Pop a quick band-aid. Get some distance. Is this Bloodsail? Yeah, it is. This is actually classic era links. Yeah, like vanilla. First time playing it in a hot minute. Yo, Slaughter with the tier 2. No way, man. Good to see you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you, Slaughter. Good to see you. How you doing, man? How's life? Mangos Dev in chat. All hail. What do you mean? Who's the Mangos Dev? There's a Mangos Dev in the chat? Who is it? I love mangoes. I love that mango score. I've used it so much for content over the years. That's royalty. That's classic WoW royalty in my mind. World of Warcraft? Oh! Cargos, I'm a V-Mangos developer and I'm working on a Classic Plus server. You're a V-Mangos developer, so you actually made the Mangos core that everybody uses, the repack? Damn, bro. Yeah, I'm down. DM me, man. I'll watch it off stream. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, DM me. Or you can, yeah, just DM me. And I'll look at it real quick, and if it's like, you know, fine, I'll put it in the chat so people can look at it too. DM me on Disc or Twitch. Yo, big fan of your work, man. The Mango score has been an invaluable asset to the Vanilla WoW community. Oh snap, the transition to Vanilla HC is here. HC Ragcraft, let's go. Hell yeah. You like that logo? See the lava splashing? Tell me that logo is not super hot fire, literally. I'll go back to the starting screen for a second. Check it out. Look at the lava bubbling. Tell me that logo is not fresh. Fresh. A fresh server. A fresh hardcore experience. Fresh. TBC. This is vanilla, but it's vanilla classic. Classic era is what they're calling it. It's confusing to know the difference. Yo, isn't there an item I'm supposed to loot here? Somebody loot it? Unless I already got it. It's like telescopic lens or something, right? Missing shipment. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't get the quest. I need to return to Gazlowe. That's actually such a common pitfall for this quest, because you have to go back to Gazlowe like twice. Whatever. Can we do Northwatch at 17? That's a bit scary. We'll do it later. I do want to get up into Pyroblast range on this guy. Throw the game for once. That's right. Yo, you guys want to go Stone Talon? It's not the most efficient thing to do, but I love Stone Talon. Stone Talon just seems correct right now. We want to pick some Amber Corns off the ground. Stone Talon. Get some deep spider eggs, some deep wood spider eggs or whatever. Kill some Grim Totems. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go to Stone Talon. How many times have you gotten to 60 on hardcore tunes? I've only completed the challenge twice. I got a warrior and a rogue to 60 on hardcore. I have some tunes that I started and never completed and are just sitting there just in purgatory or whatever, limbo, whatever the state is. Yep. Like I have a 48 pally, a 30 priest, stuff like that. Yo, no problem, Michael. See you later, man. Have a good rest, man. That fire and graphics and sound of magma is chef's kiss. Yup. I was talking to a machinima guy today. By the way, like if you're a designer, like a graphic designer, you can like draw and stuff, or if you're a video editor or somebody who can do machinimas, we need your help. We need to like make the One Life Rag look like Olympic Games quality, to the point that it's so legit, our graphics and overlays and like and everything that we got going on, that it like actually makes people take the community game mode seriously that we're doing. Like it seems like over the top legit. There's like trailers. We already have an amazing site. If you haven't seen the site, check it out, classichc.net. Leaderboard, merch store, all types of stuff. But I was talking to one machinima guy today, and he's working on a trailer for us. He does really good stuff. That guy got introduced to him through Platinum. So we got some heat coming. Stand by. It's a good time to be a hardcore player. End of the chicken leg. Back up to 1 gold again. We recovered our
Glad I could help.
Our loss from our bags. How far did your undead warlock get? Oh yeah, he's 58 right now. Yeah, that's another one that I have on hardcore. So I honestly could just finish him off anytime, right? And then complete the challenge. He's 58, but he's butt naked.
I got the best
He has no gear.
anywhere.
Like if for some reason I had to like vendor everything. Yo, what's up, Goon? Can I still level if I can't do hard mode? I always die. Like, can I be part of the community? I mean, you can join the Discord and just chill in the Discord, you know? We're all about it. I mean, bro, you don't have to do it all the time. You can just,
Keep it quick,
even if you
kid.
die at like
I
level
ain't
10,
got all
it's
day.
all good. You know, you can just be part of it. You don't have to get to 60. You're still part of the community. If you just try and you just die, it's fine. Wasn't that Pally cursed? Yes, he was cursed. Yo, Cheesy, good to see you, man. Cheesy, did you see this? Brandung made that background today with the rag hammer. Look at the lava bubbling in the logo, man. Oh, I could look at it all day, man. destiny. It's gonna be fun, man. We have this animated logo. I need it. I was telling Brent, I was like, I need to learn how to make like a GIF, like a transparent GIF, because it's multiple layers right now in Streamlabs. So he's working on it. Yeah, we'll get that out to everybody. The animated logo, and he's putting his touch on it. Like if you have the Classic HC website, Cheesy, he already like put the stuff up on the homepage a bit, and he's gonna be working on like fleshing it out. Maybe we can do custom camera frames and stuff for the event, player IDs, player cards. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be sick. Yo, Ampy in the house too. What's good, man? Yo, Gray. You know what Grace told me today? Grace was like, you know what this hardcore rag stuff is doing? Is it's giving us pre-vanilla, pre-classic vibes, like before the game even came out, because you know some super hype thing isn't gonna happen, but it's like kind of in the future. That's kind of true. And then once it comes out, I'm glad it's not just going to be one and done and over in a weekend. Like, we'll legit be part of this big thing, this big project that's going to last like months. Yeah, I'm hyped, man. I really should have just flown to Crossroads. I'm trawling. It's probably still faster to fly to Crossroads right now, even. Bro, player IDs feels good. I love it. Yup. I'm telling you, Ray, somebody in the chat said they were going to do it. They probably never will. But fantasy football-esque either site or something for the hardcore players. Somehow you turn players' performance in-game into like tangible metrics, and you basically, like anybody who's viewing, and even is not participating in the hardcore rag thing, can make their own fantasy draft. It just sounds kind of funny, right? To make a fantasy draft of streamers or players in this case.
It's money, friend.
And
Hurry back.
you know, instead of saying, you know, the guy's name Thomas Jefferson, you know, University of Notre Dame, it will be like Ampy, you know, Hardcore Community Cup champion number 4 or something, and show like a picture of him from the shoulder up with like a little like his stats, like average, you know, death level or something, type of thing. I got you on fantasy, you better not die. Yep. Oh, another thing that's hype. So Xeno Zarant, right? Speedrun beast, and also he was like the chief engineer behind the Rested XP add-on that many of you use right now. He's an add-on whiz. We were talking today about combining the hardcore add-on right now that we have into like a Rested XP add-on, adding some features, reskinning it so it looks all hardcore with like the perfect hardcore assets, because Brendung's the designer for it, right? And then we have Zarant, and just making like an amazing hardcore add-on that it really makes it feel like you're playing another game mode, because it's combining all the functionality of that with a leveling route. Maybe there's some other cool features we can add in as well. The great thing, you know, is like basically we have the skills, the technical skills in-house to pull something like this off, so we could do it. Just not enough time in the day, you know. You making baseball cards for friggin' hardcore players? Yeah. Yup. People were talking about making NFTs, like it's like some crypto big brain thing. Like imagine you like some cryptocurrency for hardcore, like hardcore gold or hardcore WoW tokens. It just sounds fun, man. I just don't know how to pull it off. I've seen people that do it. Like, if you're listening right now, just go do it. If you have an idea, go do it. You don't need anybody's like permission. Just go do it. Do you think you'll ever play on any private servers again? Yeah, I mean, never say never. Maybe. We played probably Wrath private servers when the time comes. Get ahead of the game. Get ahead of the meta. Hardcore coin, yeah. What are the grouping rules for hardcore? 1 to 60 while you're leveling. You're just pretty much solo self-found, and you can't really group out in the open world. So it's to preserve the difficulty, preserve getting boosted or carried or whatever. But you can do dungeons with the hardcore players, and you can do each dungeon 1 time. So you have 1 dungeon ID per character, and you have to be within the meaning stone range. That's pretty much it. Okay, what are we gonna do now? We could do Samaflange and a Cheiki. No, we're going Stone Town. I know it's not efficient, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. I want to see another zone. And the Barrens looks a bit weird at night. I'm curious to see how Stone Town looks. Stone Town reminds me of Fort Jackson, South Carolina, too. I want to see it. It's one of my first thoughts when I think about leveling a fresh horde tune. Being able to go to Stone Town. And they have the amazing potions there. So let's go. Chronos 4 coming out soon? No way. I may just roll a guy there just in solidarity for Chronos, man. And just throw him like 50 or something and be like, thank you for all you've done over the years. You guys are rock solid. I can't imagine they have many people playing on it though. Nah, I'm not Salami. Not anymore. Projected to release this fall. Has lesser mana pots at the same vendor? Oh yeah, true. Torn music, yup. I should just go do that Centaur quest to kill that one Centaur though. It's like literally right here. Might as well. No one's gonna play Chronos. Hey, just make a guy. If you played on their past servers, it's kind of like amazing that they're still around.
Thunder.
Egg hunt. We won't do this for a while. Let's abandon that for a second.
Some.
Centaur
Strength
bracers.
and honor.
Root samples. Trouble at the docks. We'll get that later. WC quest if we ever do WC. Have you guys noticed that it's at a certain point, like your enemies become your friends at a certain point too? Like after a while, your enemies become your friends, or the people you didn't get along with. I mean, so people screw you over to a certain level, then yeah, it's just like GG forever. But it's a completely unrelated thing. But you know, there are people that I didn't really get along with that much back during like some of the private server days and stuff. But then you kind of miss them after a while, like the personalities. And it's not just to just go for WoW, it goes for other things. Because then you just never hear from somebody ever again in your one life. And there's some people I just want to like build, like, you know, mend the bridge with, and invite him to like the Rag project. Fort Leonard Wood. Oh, I heard that was the hardest basic training place because it like snows and stuff. Is there an easy way to record your gameplay that doesn't hinder your comp's performance? I've always wanted to try this. I mean, you can literally record a PowerPoint presentation, man. You can just make the frames like 5. Who cares? You can make it the lowest quality. As long as you're just doing it, you're fine. And I would just stream it. I know it sounds scary, but you can just stream it unlisted. Like, you don't even have to stream it to anybody. The advantage is it just gets stored in the cloud. So you don't have to have it locally on your computer, you know? But you could just put it on your computer too. But if you just put the absolute lowest settings and don't care about quality at all, and you're just literally recording for verification, I don't recommend doing that though, because you might want to look back on your run later. At some point, just for fun. But it's not going to be very intensive at all if you... This guy's probably going to fall off. Shoot him ahead of time. Come on, get impact proc. Very nice. Oh fuck, there's a centaur behind me. I may have to potion. Caster, I'm gonna potion right now, actually. Oh, I'm netted too. Holy shit, man, this stuff of nightmares, dude. Being netted in hardcore is a monka. We're fine. Thankfully, it's not that pack of 2. If it was that pack of 2, I actually legitimately might be dead. Maybe I could like slumber sand one. Polymorph is so good though. I swear. So broken. Okay. Actually kind of in trouble. Already potioned. Where we should be. GG if you're a warrior. Oh yeah, 100%. GG if you're a warrior there. Reinstalling vanilla as we speak. Yep, that's a crazy thing. Like, a lot of you think you have vanilla on your computer right now and you can play it right now. What if I told you you can't? It's actually another client you have to re-download. That might even make some of you download it. So you want to feel like you could play it if you wanted to. You actually can't play it. Gotta talk about Horde versus Alliance? Yeah, we'll get there pretty soon. I think in the... probably next week we'll have that discussion and poll everybody and see where everybody's at. We can do like meetings. We'll do like a town hall meeting for the One Life Rag project, and everybody can just chill in the Discord and show up and say their piece if they have any input. Classic is better for hardcore. Yeah, I mean, I have virtually no stripes playing it in TBC, considering I only got like 20 something, but I would agree. Can hardcore players die in battlegrounds? Yes, you can. But you still do it to get certain weapon upgrades. You just have to like AFK out really fast, which we always thought about maybe changing that rule, but at the same time, it's not hurting anybody. Like if you went into BG, you couldn't AFK out. You'd have to stay until the completion of it. This is pretty much preparation for when the classic fresh realm drops. Yeah, in a sense. And we're just having fun.
What do you need? Down.
Okay, we're going to Stone Town. HC is definitely the most fun I've had in a long time with WoW. Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. Bubble gonna save lives 100%. Yup. Alliance is probably stronger. But there are some things, like the guy said before, the Jin Lord gear. Alliance can't get any of that stuff. There could be some other stuff we're forgetting too. Horde exclusives. If there's world buffs for Classic Fresh, Rend would be dope for Horde. Yep, that is true. Yeah, that is actually true. Rend buff. Rend buff, though, I already kind of forgot what it is. It's not, it's health and attack power. What is it, like 300 health and 150 attack power or something? Casters don't get anything from it, right? Melee haste, 300, yeah, 300 health, oh, 15 attack speed. Ooh. Attack speed's better than attack power, right? That moves the needle more. I kind of remember hearing people talk about how Rend is actually a big deal. Safety better than haste. Melee haste. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There could be some you know, there could be some big brain horde tech too. My boy King Alis is on the HC Hall of Fame. Hell yeah. 400 bag of marbles equals 4,000 seconds, 1 hour and 5 minutes. Legit, every boss will miss 25% more. That is so stupid, but it's actually true. Would that work? You use a debuff slot for a bag of marbles on raid bosses? That's actually so dumb. I mean, I should do it though. And everybody will have it because they never died. I always feel bad when the hyenas scratch themselves while rooted, like they're just reserved to their death. But let me just get the itch before I die. I'm not going to forsake my faction over bag of marbles, bro. We used it on patchwork progression. So is that actually like a real consideration, Ompi? Bag of marbles. The level 6 alliance quest. Very, very high impact end game raid consumable. Okay, alright, alright. Jeez, these YouTube bots are out in force tonight, man. What's going on with this? Hey, did you see Guzu started at HC Blood Elf Pally? I did. It's so exciting, man. So exciting. Who got him into hardcore? Whoever did. You're a legend. My dogs are going nuts, bro. There's either a cat outside my door, or I'm actively being home invaded. We'll soon find out. Are you herbalism enchanting? I'm herbalism alchemy. Yeah, Guzu, yeah. No, that's amazing. Yo, what's up, Jalen? How we doing, man? It's 25 miss. It's massive. Yeah, that is massive. Thing is, how realistic is it? Can we actually do some kind of rotation of bag of marbles and keep 100% uptime without people like overlapping it and it, you know? Because it's probably not something you can spam. Like, are we really gonna monitor that mid-fight? It's like, group 1, member 2, please pop bag of marbles. Group 1, member 3, please pop bag of marbles. And like managing that mid-fight, maybe that's what it takes. I don't need centaur bracers.
What do you need?
You can make a weak aura for it. Do you feel a significant difference playing hardcore versus classic TBC with respect to no AH versus classic TBC AH with the influence of bots? I mean, all that stuff was there on vanilla too, right? Bots, gold farmers, gold buying, all that stuff was there in vanilla as well. So it's not so much comparing classic TBC to hardcore. Hardcore is equally like, I mean, hardcore's a lot of fun, man. Just to keep it really simple, you pretty much avoid all of that stuff. Any Blizzard scuffage, any bad decisions Blizzard makes, immune. Gold buying, botting, RMT, win trading, all that, anything bad, immune. Auction house, gold inflating, just literally anything, immune. Boosting meta, immune. Just immune to everything. And it's kind of because you're just in your own lane playing solo self-found and just immune from the meta. So if you feel disenfranchised with the meta, you don't really enjoy it so much, and you still want to feel like you're playing the game and being part of something bigger than just yourself, hardcore's a good fit, you know? Or if you just don't have the time to like either raid seriously or PvP seriously, but also again want to feel like you're playing WoW in some sort of significant way and being part of a community and meeting people and all that good stuff, hardcore, excellent option.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
I've enjoyed TBC though. It's beautiful. Beautiful inspired zones. Gorgeous. Had a lot of fun. No Life did more than I No Life Classic on launch. But I've been pretty consistent with that. I've said it from the jump, like I am a classic handy through and through, and that like gun to my head, I would pick vanilla at the end of the day. I'm not even just like flavor of the month hopping back and forth. I said that since ever. And I actually knew that people would miss vanilla, and like they would think that TBC is just a better game on paper across the board, Because it kind of makes sense if you think about every aspect of the game. Like, TBC kind of just improved it. Or refined it. But, I don't know. Just, for some reason, the formula isn't as captivating for long. I don't know what to tell you. Smarter people than me, they'd probably write a paper on it and explain it. They just like the sum total of all the factors in the formula makes it feel worse than classic and vanilla. Where'd you get your wand? Oh, from the vendor. You can actually buy it. Level 15 white wand. It's pretty good. It's cheap. Ooh, is that cloth? Lupine. One spirit. Leather. Oh yeah, how's Stone Talon looking? I'm kind of on a decline. It looks weird. Did you notice that the last patch of TBC made Beardley's Diablo 2 Evers go funny? I had to swap the bartender. So this classic client, like I said, is new. It's completely new. They even made a blue post about it saying this is called 1.14. And a lot of add-ons don't work for it, so you have to kind of just trial and error a bunch of add-ons. Eventually they'll probably get stuff working again for it. But it's almost like kind of exciting that there's this new version and they might be making changes to it. And there's a breath of life. You should try New World? Oh yeah, I'm playing the open beta in 2 days. We're playing some New World. Tactics, Grays, myself, a lot of us will be playing New World for the 4-day duration of the beta. You want US East? Not sure, maybe. Probably. I'm just gonna play with the boys, whatever server we end up picking. I think the color saturation is a little too high. Yeah, I feel you. Yes, it is, Kirk. Can you hit us with an up-to-date UI guide? I don't know if you want this UI though. This is literally like streamer UI. But this UI is worse for the player and better for like the viewer. I feel like I'm the only weirdo who likes that. You'd have to be like a streamer to enjoy this UI, I feel. Like so the people watching can like have a good time. I don't know, it's not that bad at the same time, it's just my bars are a little more squished. TBC has 10 levels, 5 zones, and then raiding. When Classic came out, it was 60 levels every 5-man dungeon along the way, 30 plus zones. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of truth in that. I mean, just like how the gathering feels and stuff too, like just how it feels to be at max level riding around the zones. For some reason, I feel like it just like feels better than Classic as you're riding through either the Plaguelands or Winter Spring or Silithus looking for herbs. You're mounted, there's world PvP. There's the... Do you get better every run you feel? I don't know. There definitely is an element of, like if you were to just be really consistent and play hardcore, yeah, you would get better with every run. The key, though, to actually improve every run is to play the exact same class you died on. As boring as that sounds. And it oftentimes is not like the best content or anything to just restart the exact same class you died on. But that's how you actually improve, because you're going to be so much smoother the next time around with weapon progression and just questing. It's all going to be fresh in your mind. You just did it on that class. But if you go another class, holy shit, this guy kind of pumps, man. 109 health, resist, potion. Yo, what the? Why is this guy so strong? Man, this guy needs to fucking chill the fuck out. Holy shit, man. Guy was monster mashing me, dual wield Fury Warrior style. Oh my god. He's a potion. It's actually terrifying running at me with 2 mallets. Oh my, he's critting me? I have no potions anymore? Dude, I'm holding my ground. This is actually terrifying. What is this mob? Grim Totem Ruffian. Man, oh man. Those guys don't take no shit, man. He's wailing on me. Oh god. Like I said, I've been clapped here. Abort mission. It was something I loved about the class squad at Live Guide is how it included all the dungeons in the route. It would be cool if y'all could make an option to include them in the RXP guide. Good feedback, bro. Good comms. Good comms. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Whole new respect for these guys. I usually come here when I'm massively over leveled. I think most leveling guides send you here when this is like the most green quest in the world, but it still barely gives you full XP. I'm here like kind of earlier. So these guys are kind of fucking me up a little bit. Let me 41 yard range this guy. Look at this. I can hit him from here. How nutty is that? That's fire. Dude, I'm sniping him. He has no shot. A little wand. Go to sleep. Alright, that's my last ruffian. Thing is, if I pull this guy, is it going to pull all 4? Let's see what happens if I shoot this guy. Yeah, that guy pulls. It's fine. 2 is fine, though. Any tips for starting hardcore characters? Not really. I mean, just my only thing, and it would just make you have more fun, is try to actually see how your mentality towards it, like every decision changes when you have 1 life. It's like a fun little thing to do, and you go, whoa! It actually does. It's kind of a game changer with 1 life. Every little item decision, when it's 1 life, it hits different, and you like usually do things differently. So that'll probably set you up for success to appreciate the game mode, and if you go into it with that mentality. About the ding soon? Love to see it. I know dungeons aren't exactly a good solo speed leveling strat, but I do like the guide just for the route, and including all the dungeon changes get a little awkward sometimes. Pro tip, avoid closed areas like houses and caves. Always have an escape route without potential respawns. Big facts, big facts. What class do you think you play for Rag? Whatever we need, man. I just want to make it work. So I feel like, I mean, a lot of people have volunteered to tank, and like, you know, I always tell them, like, I think our tank situation's in a pretty good shape with Grays and Ompi, but like, you know, you never know. If you guys die, we'll need backups. There's not many people volunteering for healers. I don't think people are terribly excited to be healers, so I'm down to heal, and I've never like mained healer from the start. Like I heal on my priest right now, and I'm gonna main priest next season in TVC. But I'd be down to, you know, like main priest or pally or something, because I feel like we're gonna need healers. There are a lot of items in Classic that seem like they're made to help you not die. Yeah, exactly, Sean, 100%. I mean, you very quickly realize that when you start playing hardcore. Like, it almost feels like the game was made to be experienced in this way.
Greetings.
Kill Grundig Dark Cloud. I might have to just do that. Do the Kea escort as well while we're at it. Let's do it, man. Level 17. The Kea escort though, right? Don't we get jumped by like 4 mobs? That might be some sticky glue action right there. If it's 4 mobs, I think it is 4 mobs. I think it's 4 mobs. Well, let's give it a shot. We'll probably ding 18. You can't see my XP bar, but I'm at 85% right now. We'll probably ding 18 before actually partaking in the escort itself, which might make a big difference. I haven't trained in like a number of levels though. You know what? I just realized I'm actually trolling. You didn't see that. You didn't see that either, actually. You didn't see any of that. You didn't see any of that. Disregard. Okay, thank God I'm using max strength fireball. Okay, you didn't see any of that. Nope, no way. Nope. Definitely have not been using rank 1 fire blast. No shot that would be possible. Nice. An arcane explosion, let's see. Absolutely no chance that I would forget to put my skills on my bars. Healing is going to be hard, and if anyone dies, they're going to blame you, though. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to slay the dragon. I'm ready to step up. Someone's got to do it, right? Yeah, there'll be a lot of healers. Healing has been a rush in hardcore. Classic Fresh won't be released until March 2022. Why do you say that? That's just your guess. I mean, even if it is, I'm fine with that. I'm fine. March 2022 is fine. You know why? Because it's what Gray said. It's like those pre-classic release vibes. We'll all still be thinking about it, talking about it, and it'll give us a reason to play hardcore and, you know, something exciting to look forward to. And so what? If it's in March, it's in March. And we'll be talking about it, thinking about it. And that's a fun time in and of itself. You know, the calm before the storm. But I hope it drops earlier than that. I'm telling you, once we get a little more legit, I'm talking like we get a good trailer from the Machinima guy. Site's looking good, rule sets fleshed out, and we can show a roster of like personalities and figureheads and stuff that have agreed to like participate. We can go knock on Blizzard's doorstep and be like, look, Blizzard, I've got a snack right here. I've got a really nice opportunity right here. Let's do it together. Yo, what's up, Kirk? Yeah, it's my first hardcore mage ever. Yo, Jamin, no way. Thank you so much, man, for the massive host 43. Yo, really appreciate it, Jamin. Another pillar, cornerstone, Goliath of the hardcore community. Been here since day 0. Pioneer of the fishing pole shaman meta crushing build. Champion of the hardcore challenge. Our first level 60 casualty. First level 60 endgame casualty. Dying a tragic death in Strathome to the first mob. St. John, thank you for that raid, brother. Hope you had a good stream, man. Shout out to Jamin. I'm sure you're very busy this time of season with Pumpkin Spice being out and all. Are you doing the MC hardcore? Is Jamin? Yeah, I think Jamin is. Jamin's usually up for it. Jamin's not hard to sell, man. Jamin's always down for the cause. I don't know what class he would play. Probably Shaman. You still love Shaman after all these years, Jamin? Jamin wants to do it with Hallie. Oh, me? Oh, hell yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, 100%. I'm so excited about it. Check it out. This is the timer on the left. Disable this for a second. Oh yeah. Let it soak in. Yup. TM. Soon TM. So hardcore counts in MC. Yeah, we're gonna try to do a 1 life mortal raid. Unprecedented. Possibly hardest, raiding challenge ever attempted. Hey, what up, Brady? How you doing, man? So is it a race? Is there be multiple guilds competing? Race is a little bit weird of a term. You're kind of right. It doesn't fit perfectly. It's kind of a race in the sense that the longer you drag it out, the more chance of disaster striking and you just losing a huge swath of your players. And then it could be a race if there's other guilds that are competing to do it. I doubt it, right? Do you think there's a possibility we'd have other guilds from like EU or an alliance or a horde guild, other faction going for it as well? I mean, that would be sick. Get some rivalry, some competition, some PvP element of it because there's another raid going for it. I mean, one can dream. Ooh, look at that. Got a lay on hands potion right there. Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, one can dream that we actually garner enough interest to have multiple raids. I mean, it seems far-fetched, but it's possible. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. In the signups, a lot of EU people seem interested. I'm in. That would be amazing. Will the alts be allowed in the raid? So say you level 2 HC6 and one dies, or you let to log into the other alt and continue? I mean, we'll probably just make the best call for the success of the raid in that moment, right? Like, you choose, you try to optimize the comp best you can and choose, the best players you possibly can for success. But yeah, I don't see why not. There's a sign-up roster? Sort of. If you join here, pretty much, if you're interested, just join the main Discord for now. Here's the main Discord. There's like 9k people in there. 9,000 hardcore enthusiasts. Just join that one for now. Check out the site. Make a character or two. Call it the Molten Core Marathon. Are you allowed to switch skills before Ragnaros? I think being tied down to your talents would fit in the whole 1 life theme. Yeah, you can. You can respec and stuff, yeah. Have you decided faction yet? No, not yet. That'll be probably one of the first decisions we make in the coming weeks. I do think we're probably a couple months out still from the vanilla servers. You never know. But, like 2 months or something. So you have a little time. So this could potentially take months. Yeah, and I mean, it's good that it takes months in a sense. I know everybody wants to see it done, but then at the same time, then the party's over and everybody goes home. It's kind of cool that it would last a while. It's basically, hopefully, going to be like a WoW TV show for a month straight. You log on and you just get to check in on the progress of the race. Everybody's on the same team, man against the machine, sharing items, consumables, weapons, drops, crafting stuff for each other, building the roster, recruiting. Then we have one super epic moment where we actually, well, it'll probably be a couple raids as we talked about before because we need multiple trank shots and stuff. It's gonna be sick, man. And then, if it's actually really fun and good, there's a chance we would keep it going and try to fully clear all the content in vanilla. But that's kind of getting ahead of ourselves.
Be careful.
Can I abandon? Lost in battle, Mancrick's wife. I feel like I don't do this for a little bit.
Well met.
Okay. I'm protecting Kea at 17. I'm actually 94% right now. Oh man, I'm not gonna be 18. I could line it up so I get a tactical ding on this escort. How big brain would that be? Thing is, I can't get too far from her. Oh no, dude. This is actually really bad. This is really bad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. There needs to be some mobs. Okay, there's some mobs. Thank God. I really should have like hit 18 before starting this. I don't know what level the mobs are that spawn. Oh, I'm getting 0.5 of a percentage per kill. This could be really bad. This escort. We're gonna have to fight 4 mobs. And as you can see, I'm kind of getting monster mashed by 1 mob. There's gonna be 4 at the same time. I'm fairly sure. I haven't done this in a while, but... I'm at 95.3. Dude. Dude. Thank God I got this lay on hands potion. Gonna need it. Anything I can kill out here? Spider or something? Ooh, exploration XP, I'll take that. Mountain left. You can go up here. What if you want to help the HC guild but not raid? Casual, non-raid? Yeah, absolutely no chance. If anything, that's the dream, bro. If you just want to support the squad and like, but you have to be hardcore though. Like that's the one thing you can't like interact with normal like multi-life type characters. The amount of death clips this HC Rag will give us, I know. And high quality Chef's Kiss death clip, level 60 deletion death clip. Watching people's life get drained from their eyes as they delete 12 days played, as I delete 12 days played potentially, as we all, you know. Those are some high quality content right there. Can you just imagine a raid wipe in hardcore? It's gonna be so embarrassing, sad, tragic, just all the emotions. Three mobs is a lot different. Yeah, 4 mobs is where it actually gets extremely terrifying. But 3, I think I can handle 3. Just poly 1. Hopefully have her tank 1. Can even sticky glue if it's really bad. I don't think they do any magic damage. I'm gonna take off dampen. Oh, I can get a little bit of XP from this too. Oh, that's really good. So I might tactically ding. It's gonna be 96.4. Anything else I can kill? Okay, I also have to be really careful because they just spawn. Okay, I think I have to let her aggro them too. Like I need to like stay super far away. I need to like let her get the threat. You see what I'm saying? She's about to be ambushed now. See, yeah, see, like this is really important that she gets the threat. Okay, I'm gonna poly this caster. Oh, this is so good, actually. This is so good. Oh my god, this is amazing. I can even Nova. Oh, dude, we're in there, dude. We're in there. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's helping too. Okay, yeah, it's over. Easy. This is so good. The thing that sucks is if you get, you know, jumped by these yourself and she doesn't get that initial snap threat, then it can get hard. And it's only 3. Alright, we're big chilling. Nice. Nice. It's about the journey, much respect. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so fun. Imagine the emotions of a raid actually clearing MC hardcore, especially if it's been months in the making, you know? We've been trying to get there for months and months. Yo, where'd she go? She just disappeared? I think I did it. Protect Kea. Completes. Nice. Nice. So I'm gonna ding 18. I really should train. What do you think, Tactics? I haven't trained since 14 and I'm 18. I really should just go do it. It's kind of troll. 4 levels. Should really just go train. Maybe I'll just get the flight path here, buy the potions, and then I'll go train. I don't even have TB flight path. And then again, I don't know if there's a mage trainer in TB. Maybe in the pools. Maybe there might be. 18 is big. Rank Fireball, rank 14? Or rank 4? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, yup. Yeah, that's as big as it can be then. This makes you want to roll a caster for the first time. It's like a season of a pro sport. Ended out with epic face meltathon. Alright, ready to ding. There it is.
Walk with the
42 to go. Love to see it. Let's see what kind of juicy talent. Yo, the talents are just so fun in vanilla, man. How nice this looks. The fire panel. Knight, 2 points. Now I have 16%, so it goes up to 40%. Whoa. It goes up to 40%? So if I crit with a pyroblast, it does 40% of the pyroblast extra over 4 seconds? Okay, this is gonna be so fun. So I get a 1.4x pyroblast if I crit with it. Or like more than that. I mean, there's like the crit multiplier plus. Oh, wait, and it crits, so the pyroblast is already doing massive damage because it just crit. And then it's gonna get 40% of the critted pyroblast. Yo, no shot. I gotta see it to believe it. So imagine pyroblast does like 200 damage, crits for 400 damage. 10% is 40. 40% is 160. So I'd get another 160 damage over 4 seconds, and 4 seconds is not a huge window. Pyroblast Ink Fog. Yo, what up, Nova? What's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for the 15 months, brother. Yeah, I'm leveling. It's my first hardcore mage, Nova, but I had to be edgy and go fire, bro. I had to do it. Oh yeah, crits 150 for still. I mean, I'm so glad I'm going Ignite though. Like, jeez, so glad. Ignite and Pyroblast is gonna be insane. 2 levels, and then I get Pyroblast, the good life. Consider that spells crit for 150% damage. Oh yeah. Not gonna lie, I enjoy the fuck out of watching the HC with cargoes. I can admit I won't ever attempt it. Just can't take that leap. Yo, my wand is kind of a torch right now. Guiding me through the night. Big Knight deals 220% damage total on crit. Gotcha. Blood Feeders. Do I need this quest? I'm trying to remember what this is. Grab it. Your wand looks sick, and Stone Talent kind of looks good at night. Rolling Ignites are incredible in raids. Oh, this is classic, Daniel. Classic era.
Greetings, man.
Okay, Blood Feeders. For some reason I feel like this quest sucks. There's a vendor here too, right? Let me check this one. Oh no, it's not. This is perfect. This is perfect. Yo, what level is Besseleth? Does anybody just happen to know from sheer like photographic memory? Like, there's no way I could do it at 18, right?
Talk to me.
So that would be sweet. Just get it over with right now. I mean, I do have a rank 1 Frostbolt, the most OP thing ever. Re-up on the melon juice. Get back up into 40, yeah.
Careful, man.
Go.
Don't be shy.
Actually gonna vendor the long job on snappers, I don't need it.
Stay away from the voodoo.
21 elites. And I'm 18? Yeah. That sounds kind of dumb to fight that right now. Especially without level 18 skills, right? I'll be back. How far are you from your next water level? Isn't just buying water feels bad, man? Actually, all the top mage speedrunners, they buy water like the whole way. I think they rarely use their own water. They just use all their money into just buying water. Max rank vendor water. It's just so much better than yours. Yours always lags behind a bit. but I'm not worried about, like, you know, super efficiency or anything. I'd rather save the gold. It's hardcore, you know, we need money for our mount and stuff, so. How's the kiddo? Oh, she's good, man. She's eating a lot, sleeping a lot. It's a grind for sure, you know, she's 1 month old. She's doing good though, man. I am really looking forward to when she comes online and is able to, you know, she's able to smile already. Oh, you know, she's 95th percentile in terms of length, which is kind of crazy. She's actually growing, like, a lot. But, yeah, you know, like, I can't wait till she can, like, talk and walk around and stuff. Hope you are hanging in there, bro. There are better times ahead, for sure. Oh, yeah, I'm doing alright, friend. I know. Actually, the community I thought we were just going to get roasted or whatever. The community today has been so nice about it, man. And they've actually been kind of injecting me with some homebrew copium, saying that, you know, there's a good shot we get it. Because there's, you know, a team or two could get DQ'd. Like, it's actually, like, very likely. I mean, we'll see. I'm really not trying to get too excited, but there is a chance still. Like, so you found that team today, there might be another team or two. One team gets caught when trading or something, you know. A few teams might get DQ'd. Gets harder, but you can make it walk and crawl and talk. Mine's almost 1 and I'm always chasing him around nowadays. Yeah. Yo, she's already crawling at 1 month, actually. Not like around that much, but she can make some progress. Fingers crossed. How can you find out if people are cheating? I mean, you really need proof. You can speculate, and there's some really sus looking teams. Real sus, but without evidence at the end of the day, you know. You need to have, like, screenshots of conversations or stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, there's certainly, like, some degree of piloting and RMT boosting, gold boosting, win trading, all that stuff. Pretty sure that's always been there in all of WoW's history. $6:30 a.m.? Yeah, where are you EU? When they learn to climb. Yeah. My dad always told me, you know, I'm 30 now. He's like, kids are great, son. It's just those problem years from 1 to 40. That was his best dad joke. I always remembered that. Not gonna lie, I enjoy watching the fuck out of HT. I appreciate it, man. Good to have you here. UK? Nice. Hypothetically, a GM could look at chat logs to investigate, although I don't think there's enough resources devoted to making that happen. Right? Yeah. Sad part is you're almost certainly right. Oh, should I just... Oh, man. No, I'm not gonna do it. This is dumb, right? Kill a 21 elite at 18 with having training in 4 levels. I'm so stupid. I can't throw the game before Pyroblast. I need to experience Pyroblast. I need to experience Pyroblast. No throwing, no trolling. Don't let me troll, guys. We need to see Pyroblast together. It's such a waste of time if we do. Don't let me throw the game. Yeah, just as I say that, I go AFK fighting a spider. The elite nets too. Yeah, like you like blink and stuff would be nice for that. They need to make an HC server. That would be so sick. I'm in. Preaching to the choir, brother. I wish, man. It'd be so sick. There is a chance, though. There's more of a chance now than there ever was. And it's because we have this classic fresh plus this event. It's the perfect stars aligning type moment to really show, like, you know, what this game mode can do. And show that there is interest in it and that it does make good content and that it does is challenging and brings the community together and all that. And if we do, Blizzard takes notice. You never know, man. Maybe they do hardcore raids and cast it at BlizzCon or something. Maybe they make a server. Maybe they just at least shout us out on the launcher, or they give us or they say, hey, we'll just for this event we will verify the deaths to make sure that if and when you kill Ragnaros, we will verify that all your characters, all your raiders did not die. Just this one time. You know, we're not going to do it in the future. It's not going to be a continued thing. It's a one-off, but we will verify for you to support you guys. We will tell the GM to spend 7 minutes to verify everybody. That would be enough, man. Because then we're like, yeah. It would be so easier for Blizzard to implement it. Yeah, I mean, the thing holding them back, like, certainly. Oh, by the way, there's a phenomenon when you play this game. Look at quests that give you 420 XP. There's so many of them. It's actually some Illuminati shit confirmed. Blizzard were a bunch of stoners. You will see that number pop up so much. Mainly on Alliance side. I swear half the low-level quests on Alliance side give 420. We asked Kevin Jordan about it. It was so frequent. Probably been asked already, but have you tried Turtle Wow's hardcore mode? No, I haven't. Server looks pretty decent though. They've been around for a couple years now. They've hung in there. A lot of private servers just come and go, pump and dump style. They have hung in there, built out a bit of a brand. It's the first private server I've ever seen too that's like their niche is RPers. And it's let me just run. I can finish all this later. I have the Eagle Cloak, 2 int 1 stam versus 2 stam. Yep. It's better. Let's see how it looks. Purple and hideous. Okay. Par for the course. God, I remember my guild's first Molten Core, and even when we were Nax geared and how many of us died. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can still wipe in Molten Core and Nax gear. I mean, even if you had full gear, yeah, I mean, it's really hard to do a raid with no wipes, man. No wipes and no deaths. That's what I'm saying. This is going to be really tough. Yo, I've also noticed the 420 XP thing. I know, dude. It's a real phenomenon, man. Trying HC on my own for the first time today, see how I get on. Nothing official, but gonna see if I can manage it. I love the way you have to be so switched on or risk losing lots of times. Just seems fun. The threat of losing it all exciting. Yep, 100%, my friend. Checks all the boxes. More immersive. Brings back the old feelings. That somebody said it earlier better than I did. Like, it's the closest thing they've seen to bringing back that old feeling from like 2004, like how the game was. And but yeah, I'm preaching to the choir largely. A lot of you guys are already, like, you know, playing hardcore and stuff, or played it in the past. There's nothing that gets the heart pumping like almost dying to a bunch of mobs in hardcore mode. Big facts. Alright, the moment of truth. Let's see if we have those potions up at the vendor. If you were a horde character leveling through Stone Talon, this is one of the hidden gems, one of the luxuries of being a horde in hardcore. Is to go in here. You want to check on this guy as much as possible, milk as many potions from him as possible. You also sell herbs. Amazing, kind of like borderline secret vendor, second floor of the inn. Check it out. What? There's no potions? Somebody must have bought them, like the other 5 people on the server. What?
Go with honor.
The 18 people on. Is there anybody else in Stone Talon? Dude, no shot. I'm the only one in Stone Talon.
Greetings.
I mean, this guy sells like these potions. They're really good ones. Fire protection potion, though. So it's not a GFPP, but it's nice to know that it's super easy to get the regular one. Come the real deal. Just go buy it right now from the recipe from here, and we'll have regular fire protection potion. King's blood. That herb does nothing. Wow, that's a flop.
Farewell. What can I do for
Set
you?
my heart there. They have RNG respawn. Limited items rotate even if no one buys them. Oh. Protection potions were a game changer in my hardcore runs. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm the original pioneer of that, of the potion meta for hardcore. Alright, let's go train up, man. About that time. Level 18, get this flight path.
How may I aid you?
Fly to Org.
Goodbye.
I've been buying out the greater healing pots from the vendor and booty bigger like clockwork. Yep. Those are the hardest potions to get from vendors. I think that's the only guy who sells them. It's a smart move to get those, 100%. And they have to last you a long time. Until you get the superiors. You gonna play D2R? Yeah. I'm gonna play D2R, yeah. Haven't tuned in a couple weeks. You boys doing hardcore rag kill on Classic Fresh? Yes, sir. Let me flash the good old screen we have going. It's gonna be us soon, man. Classic Fresh. Join our ranks. Get ready to kill Ragnar's with one life. No fear. Willing to die for the cause with your boots on your feet in the raid. Happy to delete. Happy to die for the cause and go again. Is there a site for the do's and don'ts of hardcore? Yes. It's classichc.net, as you can see on the banner there. That's our community site. Community's been around for a couple years now. What's up? Are you playing the legacy servers? This is yeah, classic era. Yep. Thanks for that follow, Apollo. Yep. Must be a whole server hardcore, that isn't. It's more fun when everybody needs to hide and be scared for his life. Oh yeah, I mean a full hardcore server would be the dream. I mean that's what we're working towards, and then there's always that small chance that it happens. I mean there's that small chance that this rag event is a major event in the classic WoW story. And it's like it opens up a whole nother chapter of the classic WoW story. It kind of reinvigorates it. It's a jolt of energy back into the game. Blizzard enjoys what it's doing for the game. People are coming back to the game. It makes for good content. It's fun. It's difficult. It's challenging. It's wholesome. And that snowballs into a real server or a game mode. Don't rip on me too hard, but I think it would be a lot of fun if leveling was faster for hardcore. Well, that's the thing, in TBC, the pacing's a bit better. So a lot of people prefer TBC hardcore to the vanilla hardcore, because, you know, it's a bit accelerated. You get your mount at 30, and, you know, you get those power spikes faster, earlier. Blizzard needs good PR right now. Yep, I know, right? It'd be a great PR. I can't even dedicate my time to play Classic when it's 60. This is some next level shit. Yeah, man, but it's actually, like, weirdly, like, accessible for casual players, too. What am I? Because what's less accessible is actually joining a raiding guild and showing up like a job and tuning in, you know, doing that consistently over a long period of time, getting geared. Whereas this, you just log in and play a few minutes even, or hours, you know, every once in a while, every week, every other day. You know, you're still just as much a part of the community as anybody else. Yo, what's up, Napnamus? They will never do that. It's all about money, let's face it, but hoping is always a thing. True, but it could actually end up more money. Like, the key is, like, I mean, you know, streamers, influencers, some people love them, hate them. But if it's a hit, and streamers like doing this, and it makes for good content, and, like, it boosts the popularity of World of Warcraft on Twitch, and it does really well there, that's a big deal for Blizzard. That's a big deal for any game publisher. If their game is very streamable and doing well. So, we'll see how it all goes. For TBC Hardcore, do you have to get to 70 for the title of Immortal? Yeah, it's updated to 70. HC, you're not allowed to do party, do dungeons, right? You can do each dungeon one time. You have one instance ID per character, per dungeon. But yeah, no grouping out in the open world and stuff. Alright, let's try and... two and one stamina, that's better. Let's equip this.
Really glad to see you streaming again, man. I'm excited to see how One Life Rag goes.
Yo, Damon, thanks, man. Same here, bro, same here. It's the next big project, the next evolution, next stage in hardcore. Thank you for the 5, Damon. It's on Era, Blaze. Oh, wrong guy. Yo, do I get teleported 20 as well? I think I do, right? I'm already a busted, broken, overpowered class at 20. You don't get portals to 40, right? But I'm pretty sure you get like a teleport somewhere at 20. What's this quest? It's a Mage quest, level 18. Alright, arcane missiles. No need. Detect magic. No need. Amplify magic. No need. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I need any of this. To remove curse. Looks okay. Take off an agony or something. Flame strike. Could find some use. Oh, rank 4 fireball. Oh, you'll love to see it. And there's no more need for frostbolt, right? As a fire mage, I just use rank 1 forever. I mean, I get it's 40%. I mean, yeah, this is 40%. Just does more damage. 50 mana versus 25 mana. I think you just use rank 1 frostbolt like forever. So I'm just gonna skip that.
Stay away from them.
Alright, very nice, man. Very nice rank 4 fireball. We're about to blast. Flame strike. Let me cast my first flame strike. Bam. Remove curse. Right. Yeah, we're out here, man. Victory, death, another one. That really is the best name for a hardcore guild, though, huh? Victory or death. What server are you playing on? We're playing on Bloodsail Classic era. So we're basically in we're in the sticks. Not many people here. Yo, Nap, no miss with the tier 1. Thank you, my friend. New rank of Fireball gonna be so juicy. I mean, get ready for Pyroblast, man. Pyroblast soon, TM. Got a level and a half. So we're living the good life, and we're just one-shotting mobs. Okay. I think I'm good. Could just deposit some herbs in the bank, probably. We'll head back to Stone Town.
Speak. What are you looking for?
This small venom sac. Oh, I actually need that for first aid. I'm gonna keep that for later. Little bandage, keep that for later.
Spring.
Yep, should be good. I know this probably sounds stupid, but can you do HCN Classic and TBC or just original Classic? Oh yeah, the most people are playing it on TBC. I'm just kind of like a weirdo. I was missing vanilla. I wanted to jump back in. Let's check this vendor again. Most of the community, like, I don't know, what do you think, 90%, 95% is on TBC?
What can I help you with?
Nope.
Go
No dice.
forth to victory.
No dice. We're at 20 out of 20 quests. I think we just go back Crossroads now. And we do like Guns in North Watch and just finish some of the Barrens stuff before we get into all this Stone Town. Go back Crossroads. Oh, there's one quest that's running for free over here, though. What do you guys feel about the talk of increased XP rates in Classic Fresh? I think it'd be a mistake.
Guide you.
I mean, I think leveling is really the main experience in vanilla, or at least half with the end game. Like, it really is just a massive part that you really can't discount in terms of like just a real big part of the server life cycle. And just messing with that formula is very, very sus.
Well,
like,
then.
Are people dying to jump back in vanilla purely for the end game content again? Is that what they're dying to do? They're dying to go raid Molten Core, BWL, ZG, and all these AQ every week and stuff? I think people maybe are a bit woke now to their, you know, just about the value of leveling and just the entirety of the experience, you know. Like, I don't know if people are going to want to like sweat and pump and do all this in vanilla. I mean, just let people enjoy and take their time and level up. And the people who are going to go back to Classic right now on this Fresh are going to be like vanilla purists. They're going to be people who love vanilla WoW. They love Classic WoW. That even with an on-paper superior product right there, readily accessible with TBC, with much more functionality, more refined systems, arena, all these things, they're going to go back to Classic. Why mess with the formula for those people? You know, it's almost like putting a boost in the game, like slightly. It's less dramatic, but I would advise against it. Prioritization of endgame is partially what has led to a burnout in retail WoW. Blizzard and players need to learn to love the leveling grind again. Yeah, I mean, it's not even love it, but like I mean, it's a rite of passage, whether you love it or hate it. That's important to have. So you know, feel attached to your character, and there are barriers to entry to just not being able to play every class whenever you want. I like leveling, and I was in the top 3 of Pagel guilds for finishing time. They're also talking about making the dungeons and raids harder. Yeah, I mean, that is an easier sell to me than boosting the leveling rates. That's adding a bit of teeth to the endgame content in vanilla. That sounds... I'd be up for that. I think they should add focus frame to Classic as well, because going back to, you know, not having that is brutal. I think they should make PvP trinkets all equal. I don't know if there's any flair. I don't think there's really anybody who loves the way the PvP trinkets are in Classic, because in Classic your class only gets you out of a few things. Like, for example, this is one of the most cringe ones. Warlock cannot get out of stun with trinket in vanilla. Why? You know, maybe just make it, you know, remove you out of everything.
I am forsaken.
Rogue opens on you, you have to eat a cheap shot, kidney shot, in full, every time, all the time. Unless you have a lap, pre-pop a thap, and after playing TBC for a while, you're gonna go back to Classic and like that's gonna happen to you, and you're gonna be like, what is this
and
game right
thunder.
now?
For the horde.
Like, what am I playing right now? Goblin invaders. Let's do that at shaky arc. Test out our new fireball. Just pop north, do a shaky. Samaflange, all that stuff. The reason Classic is dead is because they put $40 behind keeping your character. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That one, like, you know, I hate to agree to disagree. I don't mean it disrespectfully at all, but I just think Blizzard put a $40 in to allow people to have a trophy rack so they can go and see their characters. You know, you didn't have to pay the $40. You could just have played Classic the whole time. But I doubt anybody really did that. Like, didn't move their character to TBC and just continued to play on Classic. And people just gotta learn to let that go, man. You're not gonna keep your character forever. Like, maybe they could just immortalize it on your account, on a page or something, or... But you gotta have new, you gotta have fresh, you gotta have, like, a cycle. Gotta have seasons. In the arena right now, season 1, season 2, the gear changes, the meta's a bit different. Imagine if it was just season 1 forever. People were ready to try something different after Classic. TBC was coming out, and it really does look just like a superior product on paper. Look at TBC. It's just a better game across the board. That's what it looks like. Especially if you've just been playing Classic for like 2 years straight. Then the grass is looking super green on the other side. But I think pretty quickly you realize that Classic does have legs. And there is a certain magic to it. People do miss it. I want to go back. Phase 1 Classic War PvP and everything in general really good before the botting really started to affect things. I find new characters exciting. TBC is 100 times better than Classic. 100 times better than Classic. Why do you say that though? So right now, I mean, let's get some, you know, let's get some conflicting opinions. Right now in TBC, is anybody just like really happy with it? Like just the day to day? So, you know, you wake up, you log on your guy, you do some arenas, you fly around Shadowmoon Valley, you loot some herbs on your mount, you go to Nagrand, you suck down some gas clouds. You know, you're doing heroics every day. Like you already have all the badges you need, but just for fun, you're continuing to do heroic. Do a couple dailies every day. You do your daily BG. You run Kara and Girls and Mags. Just an overall more balanced game. Yeah. No, you're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of right. It is a more balanced game in TBC. But at the same time, it actually is an apple and an orange, because there is no like instance PvP or anything in vanilla. You know, so you have all these consumes and gadgets and gizmos and trinkets and stuff from the open world, which are actually making their way into the arena now, you know. But all that stuff added a lot of balance and just like gray area between the rock, paper, scissors of the classes. You know, you can be a warrior versus a mage, but you can run a frost reflector trinket and maybe something else that might give you a win condition. Engineered balanced vanilla PvP. Yeah. Engineering and like random quest items too, like skull. Stuff like that. PvE wasn't balanced though. I don't know though. Like there is the like, we covered the Nax World first race on my channel, and we watched Alliance vs Horde there. I've heard arguments that Horde is stronger than Alliance. That was actually the prevailing argument, or the prevailing standpoint, that Horde was stronger in PvE than Alliance. But then when it came to actually like world first and looking, Alliance would like do better than Horde on paper. Anyone notice that? So I don't know if there's definitive proof that either Alliance or Horde is better. People say Horde is better at the highest skill cap, and Alliance is better, you know, in terms of just balanced execution. Who the fuck knows? It's good that that debate is still raging. It's not just like a clear-cut answer. Summon a Jakey. I mean, class balance would be let's bring 20 Fury Warriors. Oh yeah, with regard to that. Yeah, bringing tons of like melee stacking. But isn't that going to be less bad with world buffs being? No, there's still going to be world buffs in Classic though, right? They just put the Chrono Boot in. Yeah, I feel you on that. That's a good point. Yeah, class stacking. But I mean, there's class stacking in TBC too, right? I mean, you just try to bring hunters and greed out and bring as many hunters and warlocks as you can. There's always going to be like some meta like raid comp. Oh, thanks, Dimitri, man. Yeah, tried our best. Yo, what up, MJ? Thank you, brother. Way more things to do, classes-wise in PvP mode, more balance in CC for PvP, and the best thing in arenas. Look at Twitch. All the retail PvPers played retail and Classic because it was horribly balanced. Yeah, no, I mean, arenas is amazing, dude. I mean, that's the thing. I'm still playing arenas and getting my PvP fix in TBC, and I'm really, really glad for the existence of TBC, because now the Classic side of WoW has something with legs. You know, it has a competitive game mode with legs. And at the same time, though, if you were to compare TBC PvP to current modern-day Shadowlands PvP, and I don't know much about modern Shadowlands PvP, so if you do, feel free to chime in and say if I'm off base. But there is a lot of RNG in TBC PvP. Like it's actually bad. It's bad. The RNG, the amount. Like a lot, pretty much all the higher end-ish PvPers would want the RNG reduced. The variance reduced. NG belts backfiring, cheap shots, kidney shots, just stuns resisting all over the place, spells randomly resisting, spell lock on your Fell Hunter not benefiting from spell pen. There's so much wonkiness, so much RNG in TBC PvP that you could make a case that retail PvP is better. But yeah, so like TBC isn't a perfect game. But then again, you know, like a lot of those retail players, a lot of them just switched over to Classic. They just enjoy it so much better. They just enjoy it so much more at TBC. So Shadowlands must have problems too. No idea what they are, but they must have their own set of issues. I feel like the actual arena system on Shadowlands must be better though. So how they do it in retail is there's pretty much a glide cutoff. It's transparent and posted like ahead of time, and people know if you get past a certain rating, you know, you're guaranteed it. If you get past this other rating, you're guaranteed rank 1. And it seems a lot better. Just refreshing the ladder every hour on the hour and crossing your fingers. And having it like go up like crazy and I see less successful 60 HC Priest in the Hall of Fame than nearly any other class. This has been one of the tougher classes. I think Priest is kind of hard, yeah. Personally. Because, yeah, you can heal and stuff, but I mean, you have low mobility. It's tough once you know, get in hot water and you pull too many mobs. It's really tough to crawl your way out of that. The only, like, peel you have is Psychic Scream. And Psychic Scream is a massive liability. If you're in a, like, or highly congested area and you Psychic Scream 2 mobs off you, you know, you run the chance of them running into 3 more mobs, and then you're in even more trouble. So, I think Priest is kind of hard. One thing I do really like about TBC PvP, though, I mean, the RNG is really brutal. But I like how you really feel your lack of mobility and lack of mana. I've heard like some of these top rank 1 type players say like, oh, in TBC you don't really move. Like you have like no mobility options. You get a slow on you and you're just. But it's kind of nice that like a single snare or root or whatever can be so powerful, and also that you know you have to be very careful with spending mana. It's so easy to go in like 2 seconds. It's this balancing act of spending and regenning. And I do like... I don't know. Some of the items that you can use in the arena are pretty fun. From NG and stuff, but I don't know if it's the best for the game. The belt and the goggles and skull. Three-shotting mobs, yup. You don't even have a good slow to kite or anything, you just let things run up to you and wand them? Oh, what, on Fire Mage? I mean, I have a rank 1 Frostbolt. It's fine, look. Just rank 1 Frostbolt this. Like, perfectly good slow, 40%. Nova too if I need. You don't really need the slow though, you just kill them before they get there. 41 yard ridge, just chucking meatballs. Very few people do Sartour runs in AQ, and a few guilds are doing Nax runs for everything, but a few pieces are obsolete. Yo, Crix, what up, man? Good to see you. I didn't see you in there. The graphics, though. Oh, you like it, man? Yo, Crix, check this out. Ready? Soon, bro. Soon, man. One life rag. You mean you are a raider through and through. You're like one of the most big brain raiders. Like that is your passion and your love. This is like the ultimate raiding challenge, dude. This might be like the hardest PvE side challenge ever attempted. Not in the sense that the mechanics are hard. Obviously, it's molten core, so it's, you know, not even comparable to mythic raiding or something in that capacity. But just the logistics and the overall difficulty of getting that many people to max level, attuned, geared, consumed up, move them to the location safe and sound, pull, one-shot every mob, one-shot every boss, don't wipe one time playing with new people. Yo, if you could throw who at any WoW NPC, who would it be and why? That, my friend, I have never thought of. Let me just think of the most hated WoW NPC. Annoying WoW NPC. What's an annoying? It's gotta be one of those slow ass escorts, right? It's the most annoying WoW NPC. Annoying. That Blood Elf and Ratchet, and you like save from the Northwatch hold. It's an option. It's an option. The escort guy who keeps like fatiguing from like water, Sprinkle or whatever his name is. You're escorting him off the Ungoro mountain. Khadgar servant. Oh, in TBC, yeah, that's so annoying. Or the Caverns of Time. Oh, dude, yeah, it might be that. The Caverns of Time, like white dress escort that leads you around in the circle and takes like forever, and you like lose track of it. Final answer. Chat escort. You can AFK the Caverns of Time escort? I don't know if you can, bro. I swear, you have to follow it. On P server, you could actually, you could AFK. Yeah. But I remember it was on the beta. I was making one of the rest of the XP leveling guides, and I went in there to do that part of it. And it didn't autocomplete. If you stood right at where you accepted the quest, I don't know if it ever said fail, but you would just stand there and it would indefinitely just never complete. Alright, we're doing the hardest quest in WoW. At level 18. Samaflange. We're only 4 levels over leveled for it. Whoops. It's going to be extremely difficult. How many hardcore 60s have you got now versus how many you've started? Oh man, I don't know. I probably have died on 9 out of 10 characters. Man, I've like dead dozens of runs over the years. I've completed on 2 characters, on a rogue and warrior. It's hard, man. It's hard. You're just battling your own breed the whole time for like days. Never completed a duo. Got close. Got 48. Pray. It's harder than you think, man. Try it out. You know, you think, oh, I'm just gonna kill turtles, man. How is it hard? I'm just gonna kill green mobs. Alright, you do it, bro. Let's see. Let's see if you have the mental wherewithal to sit there for 8 hours straight killing turtles. Maybe you do. And you get there. Most people don't, though. They want to greed out. They want to get a good weapon. They want to do a quest with big XP. And they die. How did the Lock Priest with Grey end up dying? We died to Overlord Maltorius in the Burning Steeps. He is a elite dwarf with 2 guards next to him, and there's a quest to kill him. He does massive damage, and he just fucked this up, man. He's killed actually quite a few hardcore characters. A lot of people think they can do it to get cocky. And they test Overlord Maltorius. They put in the mud. Dirt nap. Oh, I think I need to touch this first. If you're not questing, what's the point? Everyone knows about that guy? Yeah, I mean, Grays and I, we have the content creator curse sometimes. We just want to do stupid stuff for the content, for the spicy moments, and sometimes you go too far. Or in our case, all the time, every time. Take it too far. Die. One down. Yo, what up, Chris? Oh my god, they run. They run. They really run. They don't normal run. Their flee speed. Oh yeah, I have to leave actually. That's the tricky thing about these Samaflange mobs actually. They run way faster than their normal speed. Maybe we can kill them. Nice. 320 mana. Should be enough. What changes, if any, would you want to see for fresh classic servers? Yeah, I talked about it before. Focus frame. I don't think anybody's gonna. You just have to play devil's advocate. Who's gonna fight you on focus frame? Literally no one. Arena. Who's gonna fight you on arena? Literally no one. I don't think, at least, because I don't know of a single human being that enjoys the rank 14 PvP system. And if you enjoy the rank 14 PvP system, I'm assuming you have rank 14. Like, even everyone who's hit rank 14, who I've talked to, has said they massively regretted it and thought it was so dumb. Also, make it so the ranking gear, like the rank 14 gear, you can purchase with honor. Just take out the whole like decay system, toxic system. What else? I think the world buff solution they have right now is good. Chrono Boob and everything. Make it less brutal. Like a hardcore mode would be sick, but like I kind of want to greed out and hope that we can get an actual hardcore server. Solo queue BG option. I've wanted that for a while because it just sucks balls queuing up against the primates over and over again and just getting your shit turned in with no shot, no chance. A solo queue BG option I feel like has been missing in WoW forever. It'd be really good. Yo, Dunedin, what's up, man? Good to see you. I mean, there's no downside to adding arena. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if you're not an arena person, just, don't play it. And I don't think it would be like the biggest thing. It would be Does it cost Blizzard anything to do arena seasons? I guess if it's true what they say and they have to manually review winners and stuff to preserve the integrity, that'd probably be a bit of overhead, but... Okay. Yeah, that would be sick. RBG? Yeah, I could see RBG like as well. I mean, BGs. If they said arenas are not in the spirit of Classic, like that's something we added later, and the spirit of Classic is open world PvP as well as BGs. I could see a line where that is reasonable. And if that's the case, RBGs could be a great solution because it would add a competitive backbone to the game. It's a little bit more exciting, a little bit more there. Anything but the rank 14 PvP system. Like, if Classic were to come out again, are any of you going to try to hit rank 14 High Warlord? Like, is literally anyone going for that? It's such a turnoff. I just don't think so. It's a simple, just risk versus reward. You take 2 seconds to think about what goes into it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Dom? Thanks, good to see you, man. Hey, how's Mankurt going? Man, I remember a year ago I was working in the graveyard and every night would go to work and secretly be listening to your HC runs. Good times. Yeah, it's good to see you, Chris. A year later, you're pumping, man. Big time icy veins. Full-time content creator, guide, writer, Warlock extraordinaire. You love to see it. World PvP is just ganking. To me, that's not World PvP. Fighting against someone in your level range is World PvP. Yeah, I've gone back and forth on the World PvP issue. I've been really hot and cold on it. Because I've actually done it now. I've played on a PvE realm. And it is chill. It is nice. But there's these times on the PvE realm where you do kind of crave some world PvP. I would be lying if I said that didn't happen. But at the same time, maybe if you did get a taste of it, you would instantly be reminded that it's like super toxic and people can just prevent you from playing the game and like gang up on you and stay at the graveyard and prevent you from respawning. I mean, it would be ideally you're on a PvE server with PvPers. Right? Like you're on a PvE server that somehow, by some weird twist of fate, actually has a very active PvP community, so that like they would do world PvP events. Like they would actually go to Hala and fight for it and fight for the towers, and you have these epic battles and stuff in TBC. But I don't know if that actually happens in reality. But in Classic, world PvP, I feel like such a hypocrite saying this. World PvP in Classic, it is part of Classic, man. Like, it actually is part of the fabric of Classic. Skirmishes at Nessing Wherries, gatekeeping Black Rock Mountain, fights in Silithus during the war effort, you know, fighting over lotuses. Like that, like... It is kind of like integral to Classic. But in TBC, like, it seems a lot less necessary because you actually have like a highly competitive like thing that you can just queue up and do. Like with the existence of arenas, it really moves forward the obsolescence of world PvP. It becomes a lot more obsolete. Because if you're trying to PvP, like, sure, you could world PvP, but like, why? You might as well just queue arena. It's more fun and more competitive and... There's a decent bit of PvP on Pagel. People flag themselves and have fun. I love PvP servers. Like, sometimes you get jumped at a bad time and it sucks for 5 minutes. Compared to the tens of hours I had fun engagements, it's overall positive IMO. So, I mean, there are streamers much bigger than I, obviously. I'm just a little B- tier streamer in terms of size, but like, they play on PvP servers, right? Like, people like Payo, and they play on PvP servers, and somehow they do it. I would just imagine at their size, it's actually unplayable. You really cannot. You have enough people, you have so many numbers that just, you know, 1 in 50 people are going to be like batshit crazy, like sociopath mode, and they're just going to want to fuck with you. But somehow they do it. Like, they play on these servers and are, you know, doesn't shut them down or anything. So maybe I might be overthinking it. Could do ignition, and we should do. We have that Wenicky bolt bucket. How come we don't have Wenicky bolt bucket? Cat's Eye Emerald, we have that. Nugget slugs. I think I can pick up nugget slugs up here. Let's go try. I've thought of the idea of when you go into a zone, you are in the level range of the zone, so you can't just two-shot someone because you're 40 levels higher. PvP servers just give me something PvE servers don't. That constant chance of danger and getting ganked is when and why you make friends. Interesting. I just have seen the consequence of what a server looks like, a classic server looks like when there's no world PvP and imbalanced factions, as I'm sure a lot of you have, right? One's in the chat if your server like fell into that boat eventually. You know, I saw what happened with Scarum. It actually really just takes the wind out of the player's sails, man. It does. Like, I look at Melderon and everybody who's stuck around in Scarum, and it's just really bad vibes. Like the fact there's no alliance and there's no world PvP. You know, and I just look back on vanilla, and even if I, you know, imagining this beautiful vanilla like world and all that it has to offer without the world PvP. Like the best game world they've ever made in Blizzard history and in World of Warcraft history. And they stripped the world PvP element out of it. You know, there's actually some insane things that can happen in the vanilla world. Fighting for Devil Swords, controlling Devil Swords. It actually feels scary, dude. Like you're literally trying to run a Devil Sword Mafia or fighting against the Devil Sword Mafia, whoever has control of the creator, and like you know, we set up these little CCTV cameras in every Devil Sword spawn where we had like a dead character just sitting there, and we'd like monitor Devil Sword spawns and try to just yoink a Devil Sword or two. You know, there's these two guilds on Skyrim at the start called Rise and Reign, both really good alliance guilds. Like they were literally better than us, and it was so frustrating, bro. Like they all played like dainty female, you know, bun hair, like just the classic, almost like archetypical sweaty character, like female human, and they would just be so in such control of the creator. They would always have like healers there and warriors there and fighting them in the creator. Like, yeah, I remember that stuff. It actually made for some insane battles. Then they transferred off. If anybody in Skyrim remembers, they left.
Time is money, friend.
Yeah. I always played PvE. I always heard so many complaints from people on PvP servers. I never understood. Yeah, you're kind of like snapping me back into reality. The downside of playing on a PvP server is it really can get like toxic and cross that line. So I was like one of the mods in the Skyrim Discord, right? And people were legitimately doxing each other, getting people fired at work, contacting people's IRL sisters, contacting people's IRL sisters' bosses. And there was a PvP salt channel that, in hindsight, I don't know if it was a productive outlet to put on the Discord, because that salt was just like coming through every channel before. So we tried to like create a channel for it. So cancerous in there, man. Like it that also takes the wind out of your sails. Seeing people that are just like so mean-spirited, bitching at each other all day and like griefing each other, like there's always pros and cons. I remember that, and it's like a splash of cold water in the face, and I'm like, man, PvE server's pretty good, man. Which add-on makes the interface that way? Oh, it's a bunch of them, my friend. Which, is there anything in particular? Herod Discord is an embarrassment to mankind. What is it? It's really toxic and stuff. Skyrim is dead. Is it? It's wild, man. Sweaty part ways with the last job. So this motherfucker is camping on Goro Crater nonstop. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm really optimistic about this Race to Ragnaros project, with so many cool people from throughout the years that we've met in this community playing together on the same server and playing together in a way that isn't conducive to hating on each other or whatever. You know, like we literally have just gone through vanilla together, and like we're returning to vanilla. It could be really good vibes, and people just, I don't know if that even makes sense, but it could be, the conditions could be right to foster like an amazing community on that classic fresh realm. We will see. We will see. To be honest, most server discords are probably pure cancer. I mean, the Bloodsail one, for whatever it's worth, is actually extremely tame. Very well run, very well managed. I just kind of like sit back, and there was one time I even tried to call someone out, right? Like that dude Volfer. I mean, fuck it, dude. Like I'm just, fucking put him on blast. Like that dude was literally just killing hardcore characters, kiting world bosses over to flight paths and getting them killed, and they come off the flight path. Like scumbag shit. right? So I could put them on blast in the Discord and I call them out, and I'm just like, yo, well, you know, they're telling me to chill out and, you know, don't call people out. And the blood cell one is good. They keep the peace in there. And then I saw Volper at TBC, and we pull up in full glad gear, right? And we're dropping dual flags around him. Of course he's not gonna duel, right? He's literally so scared. Oh man. Yo, morning cars. I was wondering what add-on gives you that AC symbol around your character's name. It's actually an overlay, man. It's all manually done. But all the art assets are in the Discord, in the hardcore Discord. I'm gonna go in there and check it out, and kind of like each hardcore player, it's almost like it's almost just a part of being a hardcore community. Like, pimp out your stream in your own way. You know, there's all these like open assets there that you can use, and you make the game look nice to you. We're playing a custom game mode, and it should feel like you're playing something different, you know. So the original inspiration behind that like frame around my like undead's face, as you can see, was that when you fight an elite mob, right, it has like a silver dragon or a yellow dragon or golden dragon, right, whatever it is. I think no, rares are silver, right? Elites are gold. So because you have one life, you should have something special around your portrait too, and it's cool. You get your own little frame. What made you go fire? Anything in particular? It was Defcan Crix. I remember back in the day, it was on his second, he died on his first snow mage. He re-rolled, and he said he was going to go fire. I was very skeptical, like, yeah, you know, didn't really think much of it. And I remember he finally got Pyroblast. He was playing Alliance, he was gnome. He got Pyroblast when he got to the wetlands. And I just watched him casting 41-yard range gigantic Pyroblast meatballs and just one-shotting these crocodiles. The stream was going wild. The chat was going wild. They were loving it. Def Camp was having the time of his life. I don't think he ever like continued that mage, but I was like almost a little bit jelly in that moment. I was like, yo, I should have thought of that. That's actually looks so fun, and I never got a chance to do it. So I've never even played a mage on hardcore before. This is my first mage on hardcore ever. It's the last class I haven't touched in hardcore, and figured, you know, I actually do enjoy AoE grinding. I'm the type of person that I do enjoy solving that little puzzle each time. I could really enjoy it, but that's if I'm playing solo, you know, like fire seems a little more interesting. Just watch me kill the same null packs like 70 times in a row, and go to the next area and kill the next packs 130 times in a row. At least requesting, moving around the world, getting different sights, sounds, color palettes. It's kind of like satisfying, you know, in the same way, like, you know, when you cast a soul fire or a pyroblast, these are just like big juicer spells. Like, they're very nice. They're like nice and satisfying to use and watch. So I think it's working out. We're about to have pyroblast soon. Under a level and a half. 70% into this level. Look at that, man. Just two-shotting stuff. Witchwing Talons. And you played Frostforce, a new spec list? Yeah, I have a 70 mage actually. You know, full carry gear, and I've been playing Arcane and Frost on him, Carmage, over on Bloodstone. So this would be sweet. Only thing is, I actually wish I was Troll right now. I have Troll Envy. I went Undead because the Undead zone was like fresh, and like I like it's actually a meme on my channel that I'm always in Duratar. It's like what grades is to Mulgore. I'm in like Duratar all the time. I just genuinely love Duratar. I could do Duratar over and over again, but I just get memed on. So I succumbed. Made an Undead. The Troll would be way better. Cause I can't even, I'm not even like PvP on this guy, right? I want classic era. I can't do like arena on this guy or anything. Let me see how long distance I can shoot this guy. Look, from here. That's a huge distance, 41 yards. Look. How many fireballs can I cast before he gets to me? 2, 3, 3. and I just wanted to... Fire is legit. Good night. Are you gonna raid tier 5? Yeah. Probably. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda like not feeling raiding that much, but there's a lot of good people in the guild that we're in, and Bran wants to raid too. We need to get him Warglaives. Just gotta suck it up. Hardcore mode is over. Is it over if you hit 70? New to channel, sorry. Sort of, yeah, like you completed the challenge. But you can just pick another character. You're immortal, like you earned your character, you pink slip, you can die. But there's also like this new project working on, the Race to Rag, so we're gonna like actually take it to the next level and do hardcore raiding. That's coming soon. What server did you start on in Classic? Why did you transfer? I started on Skyrim. We originally actually thought Skyrim might be not that like popular, so we wanted to dodge the main cool kids like big streamer server Fairlina, because we always wanted to kind of like cultivate an underground vibe. You know, whether or not you consider us underground, you know, but I like that. I at least aspire to be that, like kind of like the an underground alternative sort of like vibe or crew. And then it actually became a pretty popular server. Like we found out that Rise and Rain and Onslaught were all rolling on Skyrim. It was massively horde dominated, and ultimately ended up transferring. Because it was pretty bad vibes there, to be honest. There's some pretty fucking weird people on like the Discord, and you know, I would just get like, I would die out in the open world or something and get ganked, and like I would just get like a couple messages telling me to kill myself or whatever. Like this weird stuff would happen. There's some like real crazies on there, and like just stuff like that. It was like a slow build up of stuff like that. I was on there for a while though, like, you know, I just kind of like gave up on it for a bit. I came back towards the end and started like doing Nax, and I was still on Skyrim. Skyrim was popping. We had some good times. Phase 1 was good times, man. Been watching you a long time now. You're the most legit WoW player out there. Yo, thanks a lot, Steven. It's nice of you to say, man. Hey, man, been going through a lot in life. Your streams are one of the few positive things I have left. Keep it up. Really enjoying the chill streams. What did I tell you guys? There's people out there. You never know. People are going through some battles, man. Keep your head up, bro. You'll be alright. Why spam clicking? Because I probably have undiagnosed ADHD and I really can't sit still. I'm literally like tapping my feet on the ground as we speak. I was watching his videos telling you to put that there. He was common, knows his stuff, great content creator. Thanks a lot, man. That's nice of you to say. HC Mage seems like a fast. Bullet seems like a blast. Yeah. You just feel strong. Class just feels broken. It really, you just feel so strong the whole time. have multiple abilities to just break the game. Poly, Nova, rank 1 Frostbolt. You're good. Would have loved to see a Troll Mage. Yeah. Maybe there's a chance to go Mage on Classic. Mage is kind of a cliche though at the same time. Well, it's different though because you're hardcore. If you're just playing normally, going Mage first is just like correct. Boost up all your characters, make, you know, as much gold as you want, Mara boost, you know, whatever boost, all those things. We talked about it before that mages would be like really solid DPS in a one life like hardcore raid scenario. How's the daddy life? Yo, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Yo, you smell like eggs. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate it. I was telling him earlier, Crix, like my mother-in-law, wife's mom, came over right after baby was born, and she's had 4 kids, right? Seasoned vet when it comes to the IRL hardcore challenge. So she stayed over for a full month taking care of the baby. Just like can change a diaper with one hand while like, you know, doing 3 other things. So I had it easy the first month, like pretty easy, like it was pretty chill. And now she's gone. She left like a week ago. So now I have to actually like, you know, take on some substantial shifts, like wake up in the middle of the night multiple times. And I'm not even doing as much as the wife, even the women are, it's actually insane how much they have to go through. So I'm hanging in there. It's rewarding. It's good, man. She's a little snack. Little bundle of joy. I'm excited for the holiday season with kids though, or with a kid. Seems like every holiday is just 10 times better. Damn, getting carried. Cargo's got the Chanimal 100 rating boost IRL. That's so funny, dude. True though, man. Oh man. And I also got like a little bit rusty with like changing diapers and stuff too, because like I was doing it for like the first week, and then I got like a month of getting carried, as you said. So I'm a bit rusty. My daughter starts middle school tomorrow. I missed the days of being able to hold her in one arm. Shit goes by fast. That just seems so hype though at the same time. Maybe it's not, but I mean you really do have like a second, and you're in your case probably like third childhood vicariously through your kids. You get to like they're online at that point. They can like enjoy the same games you do, you know, like you get to just see all those stats. Oh man. But then again, right, they always say like teenage years. Like, I've talked about this on stream before. That is probably like I honestly think. Okay, one's in the chat if this applies to you or something. I don't know. Like, were your teenage years the most dangerous years of your life? Mine were. 100%. Like, we did dumb shit. Like, dumb shit for no reason. What were we thinking, man? Like, just so dumb for no reason. Why? Why? Yeah, like you'd think you're an adult, right? And things are way more dangerous, and it's for some people they are, right? Like, you know, but hey, Coach, I hope you all are doing. What happened to Navished? I haven't seen him for ages. Oh, you remember Navik? You even call him by Navished? I actually still talk to him every day. We are working on another project together right now for New World. You can actually check it out right now if you want. This will be our first little injection of traffic to the site, actually. We're going to launch it real soon, if you want to check it out. How should I do this? Let me see. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. I mean, fuck it. Here you go. It looks fine. It looks fine. Here, if you want to see it, we're launching this site soon. It's newworldhub.gg. We like partnering with a lot of creators in the New World space, and a lot of like WoW creators too are like pivoting towards New World, and they're really excited for it, have high hopes for it. So like I don't know if you know like Bredy and Studi. Like Studi is actually like a massive brand. New World is like massive videos, massive content. Like we're partnering with people like that, working together, building outside. So you know, I'm working with Navid. Nice guy. He's around. He's still playing Classic. He's still raiding with Def Camp Melderon. Classic dream is still alive and well for him. That means you'll play it then? Yeah, I'll play some New World. I don't think I'm going all in New World and pivoting my whole life around it, but I'm gonna play it. No, he's playing, man. Navik's still playing. We saw him playing at 2400 plus level. He was playing RD. He's playing 2s and 5s. I don't know if he got glad. I don't think he did. I'm actually so hyped for New World. I played the beta and loved it. One thing I really like about New World 2 is it isn't nearly as like weeby or corny as like, you know. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. Seriously, I really don't. Like if you enjoy Final Fantasy, you enjoy it, and like you do you. But it's just I'm just at the same time keeping, you know, trying to be honest about it. Like it's not that. It's more of like a serious MMO with like an investable world and not like little cutesy characters everywhere. And it's beautiful too. Like if you watch some of the trailers of New World, these zones are like really pretty to look at. And yeah, it does have like some magical elements and stuff, but that might not even be a bad thing, you know. If stuff is hyper realistic, that might actually just detract from it. I've come to become more and more excited about New World the more and more I'm learning about it. Pretty much New World, like they don't have classes, which honestly I think is a mistake as a WoW player, but it's just me. They have weapons, and the weapons are kind of like the classes. So there's 11 weapons in New World, and you know each one has its own abilities and like passives. So you could be like an ice gauntlet main, you could be like a spear main, or you could use a sword and a shield, or a hatchet or a rapier. And there's dungeons in the game, professions. Yeah, I'll be playing it. I'll be leveling up with Grays and Tactics and Tommy probably. Classic Andy squad getting into New World together, trying it out. The open beta is on the 9th, 2 days. Weeby is an insanely disrespectful term. Is it though? Let me see. Urban Dictionary. I don't see who's that, bro. But you know you're likely to offend anybody. Someone who loves anime and or manga and probably a virgin. I mean, guess it's inherently disrespectful, I guess. But I don't know, man. I don't know. You get what I'm saying, man. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. Man. Is it really disrespectful? It's true, though. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I have watched enough anime to earn like a chevron or two. You know, like Death Note, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, like some of the basics, the basic foundation of anime. You know, probably a few other ones too over the years, but. And I speak. It's probably not as good as it once was, but I can actually speak, you know, conversational Japanese more or less. So it's like, I don't know if that gives me any more ability to say weeb, but whatever. Yo, what up, Iscom? May I recommend WoW Ascension? Yes, you can. You can recommend it all day. It does look like they put a lot of passion behind that project. Seems like it's well organized, been around for like a number of years now. And like my buddy Caffeine Injected, he streams on YouTube. Some of you might watch his stream from time to time. He's been playing it recently. They have a hardcore mode as well, and he's loving it. He actually like thinks it's so fun. It's like a completely new game. So probably right to recommend it. Final Fantasy doesn't have a more cartoony style than retail WoW. Man, they are still pretty different though. I don't know, man. I just, like I said, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I miss when games were like actually genuinely cool and kind of like badass and stuff, and like everything isn't. There's been like a real meta shift artistically to move towards everything like cutesy and colorful, and like, you know, there's like, you know, those aren't necessarily bad things, you know, but like I just miss games that inspire you and they're dark and edgy and fucking just like cool, man. Like, I mean, as you can see, like I'm literally trying to take WoW and like make it a little bit more of that by putting, you know, the vignette on the stream and adjusting the colors. That's why I love Diablo so much, even though, yeah, that's why I really like Diablo. Yeah, Diablo Universe. Diablo Universe is like literally the best looking universe to me. It's so cool looking. You just turned off by the art style? Well, that's the thing. Like, so, yeah, I feel you. So he said, you're just turned off by the art style of some races or something, which is not a good reason not to play solid Final Fantasy game. I hear you. I hear you. Like, for me, I actually think I look at games backwards, but it might apply to some of you. For me, the game has to look cool before I can go to the next step. That's the order of operations. I look at a world on a surface level, and does it look investable to me? Do the characters look cool? Does it look like a serious, interesting universe that's worth investing into? If it passes that first check, then it goes to the next one, and you investigate further. When most people would probably make sure the mechanics and game design and end game and leadership of the game is all, you know, good, and they could care less about the art style. So I hear you, but I look at Final Fantasy, it just does not pass that first litmus test. I just see it and I'm like, okay, I don't want to play that. Yo, that's some chill content. Finally, after all my day being roasted, I'll come relax here. This is my safe space. What's up, Voka? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, you're safe here, bro. Don't worry, man. No PvP Andes here, man. We're just we're chilling, leveling, talking about life. Yo, you're safe here, man. Crack a beer. You know, maybe you can fall asleep. Some nice WoW ASMR here for you, bro. Congrats on rank 1, man. Good to see you. Is Navik gonna be part of the Classic Fresh? Yeah. That's crazy. Navik still has fans after all this time. You remember him from our duos, huh, Wax? Serious, why would you play if you didn't like how it looked? That's a fair reason. Yeah. That's, you know. Yeah, it was good times. Try Lost Ark. I heard of that. Yo, do you plan to continue GMA? I would be, I'd love to, but I think Melderon and Defcamp's going back to school. Melderon's like moving to LA, and they are still playing WoW, but I think they're like taking it easy with content creation. And Dunedain actually showed up in the chat a little while ago, but I think we do like one final GMA, like a send off, wrap it up. I wouldn't be against continuing it, but if you're not gonna be consistent about it, you know. Had a good run though, man, like 50-something episodes. Dating all the way back to before Classic came out. Let's do ignition. So somehow I don't have nugget slugs. Let's just go do ignition. About the ding though. It's exciting. Do 1 level. Level the class that has the best archetype appeal to you is my advice. You might have spoken up about this already. Any word on the duo HC comp? Are you talking about the one Alenia and Jamin and all them are doing? I think they're doing one on the 25th. I'm not involved in the management of that one. It's exciting that there's another hardcore event coming though. So I think you can learn more in the Discord. But I think I'll be doing... it's right when Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, so I'm going to do a few days of that. Are you going to play Wrath Classic when it comes out? Yeah, man, hell yeah, dude. This is like a lifestyle to me, man. Sad as it may be, man. That's where my friends are at. I'll play Classic. It's the common interest, you know? I'll probably have a lot of, you know, other business ventures and projects going on in the sidelines, but I'm down. I'm down here for a long time. Not a good time, man. I'm down. Right now, you know, like recently I've been, I've always said on stream I'm kind of like equal parts gamer, equal parts like entrepreneur. They're both like two things that like excite me equally. And part of the reason I've been streaming so much recently is I've been more of the entrepreneurial side has been coming out, you know, working with tactics, and then we have a bunch of projects going on for Diablo, New World, other stuff as well. So, but I'm around, man. I'm playing Classic this whole time. I didn't go anywhere. Classic Wrath is the same meta of boosting, then I'm going to pass with that. Warmain is a better experience. Like what, like boosting an arena you're saying? Yo, see you later, Jay, man. Take care, bro. Have a good sleep. Ooh, there's a runner. We got our runner. And we pulled another one. Just poly him. Why do you even have to worry, dude? I'm playing a broken class, dude. Just poly and just relax and chill. Oh, he breaks the poly, we'll just poly him again. Whenever we feel like it, we'll engage him. Wait for a little more mana here. Wait till about 250 mana. There it is. You give me hope for a while, keep it going. I appreciate it, man. I'm just happy through all the controversy and bad times we've had as a community with Classic and stuff, you know. There's still a good amount of folks that play the game and tune into the streams and stuff. Dream isn't dead quite yet, you know. Are you a full-time streamer or do you work on the side? I mean, I'd like to say like full-time, like digital nomad. I know that's like a really millennial buzzword type thing, but like I'm full-time here. I'm at Discord, I'm at my computer, I'm working, we're pumping full-time. We have a lot of projects outside of streaming though. But I'm a full-time member of the Classic community with you guys, you know? I'm a full-time Classic Andy. Whether it's like my main source of income or not, or you know. I've been with you guys since the start. I'll be here at the end. Alright. Kill the supervisor. Is the race to Ragnaros on now or during the next Classic Fresh? During the next Classic Fresh. I'm just promoting it. We're a bit excited, you know. I'll pull up the little thing too. I don't know if Bokus are. Maybe it's actually pretty exciting. Check it out. Bam. The good background Brandon made today. We're slowly building up some nice art assets for the race. Bubbles and the crackles of the lava. Next classic fresh, join our ranks, folks. And attempting the impossible. The first mortal raid in World of Warcraft history. One life. Death equals delete. Full clear molten core. If you can't join our ranks and play in game with us, we hope you can watch on Twitch and watch us make fools of ourselves or make history. I mean, if you really want to promote the game, why don't you do it now on Classic Era servers? We're on Classic Era server right now, bro. This is a Classic Era server right now. This is a Classic Era server at the moment. So for MC, you have a roster of 60 to 80 people for the one-shots. I mean, we'll likely step foot and hit the beaches with a couple hundred. And then a huge portion of them will die and give up. So if we step foot with 500 people, maybe like 60 of them or 80 will hit 60. And then from there we have some people, yeah. Does a seasonal approach work for WoW, you think? Like keep resetting? I mean, 100%, bro. I've been saying this shit for years, man. I actually really do believe that, as crazy as that sounds. You need that circle of life, keeping leveling relevant. The idea of, you know, new communities, new friendships, new guilds forming. Seasonal WoW, it makes the PvE side competitive too. It gives, oh my Lanza. I'm bailing early. It gives the PvE side, which most people enjoy the PvE side more than the PvP side. It gives it some bite. It gives it some legs, because then you have, like, you know, more frequent races for server first this, server first that, speed runs. The seasonal thing makes it almost like, I mean, like I've said this spiel like dozens of times, countless times on this stream, but it, you know, I still think from time to time I should talk about it. Where, like, it'd be nice to think of the entirety of a World of Warcraft server as a gigantic game of Dota or League of Legends. And, you know, you level up your character, you get your Blink Dagger, you get your BKB, you get your Desolator, or, you know, you get your MKB, you get full items, and then what? You just want to keep that and just keep farming mid, keep farming creeps? No, man, you go again, man. You go again, you start over. Start over. So, like, if you have that seasonality and it feels like a long game of Dota, you do it better next time, more efficiently, in a different way, whatever floats your boat. As opposed to, you get this character, you get max gear, and what? You just kill creeps in the middle of the map with all these items. Okay, we got the key. The only issue I have is raid lockouts, right? Because only limited number of raids per season if it's weekly locked. Yeah, but that's fine. You don't have to get all full bis. You don't even have to get 60. You only play one class one season.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Another class the next season. How long did it take you to get to 60? Imagine 400 people trying to do that. Reckon they could get it all done before the next season. Still alive. Nice. What's up, Vaso? You're up late? Yeah. Bit of a longer stream for me too. I'm really thank you guys for being so, like, cool to just chill with. It's been a good stream. Really fun stream. Oh, we dinged.
What's up?
We dinged. Ignite 3. Next level, guys. Next level, we get Pyro Blast. I'm so hyped. Oh man, Classic WoW does a good job with that though, right? Like, giving you new abilities or items. Like when you really need it, you get a Voidwalker at 10, you get a, you know, dual wield at 10, poisons at 20. The pacing of that stuff is so good. Yeah, dude, I had such a great, calm and relaxing stream. Oh yeah, man. Seemed like it, dude. Some just nice, soothing PvP salt. Yo. It'll all blow over, man. You got your title, man. Nobody can take that from you. Pretty proud of myself though, Boke. I'm a fucking rank 1 infernal duelist, man. Kind of a Chad. Kind of a Chad, Boke. Rank 1 infernal duelist. 2600. Yo, it's kind of pog, dude. A sick title, I know.
Time is money, friend.
I know. I'm fucking rank 1, dude.
Talk to me.
Rank 1 duelist action, bro. 2607 at me. it's kind of nice. I'm the king, dude. I'm the king of the duelists. Rank 1 infernal duelist over gladiator. I know, dude. I get to put rank 1 in my title. They just, you know, they don't need to see like the, you know, the duelist part after, dude. I mean, that's just like unnecessary information, you know. Oh man. Don't they have a 30-point grace thing for brackets anyway? Nope. Actually, what they do over here in TBC country is they post the final cutoff on the bulletin board like an hour before, and then the final hour you actually have no way of knowing how much it's going to go up, and you actually just have to fucking send it and hope for the best. So, you know, we were 5 points above the cutoff on the final hour of the season. We made the executive decision to just hold. The pattern of numbers going up, it was about 4 to 5 points an hour. And as we were 5 points, you know, up, and it went up 6 points, and we missed it by 1 point. So you hate to see it, but it's just the way she goes. 2607 duelist, rank 1. Let's go. Escape. Okay. Completed it. Let's go do Miner's Fortune. Cat's Eye Emerald. Hopefully it drops on like the first freaking thing. Dude, it's not looking like we're gonna get to see Pyroblast this stream though. I was hoping to, but I probably have to wrap up soon. It's gonna be my shift with the baby soon. We'll see. We will see. I would tilt so hard, but it seems like you're taking it well. Plus, there's always next season. 26 is much higher than I'll get. I appreciate it, man. I mean, we just got fucked at every stage of the season that we're so, like, battered that it's just... We're used to the abuse, man. We're just... used to taking fat L's, dude. We're just used to it. Are you doing Roguelock again? Fuck no. We called it Roguelock Prison Cricks. It's actually like of the meta comps. I mean, don't believe me. Literally, just go ask like Channel or something. Go ask anybody. Whoever you trust, and ask them, out of all the metacomps that you see on the ladder, you know, what is the worst metacomp? I firmly believe that they're all going to say Roguelock, if they know it, and if they know it. You're just literally playing budget Rogue Mage, at least in the context of Season 1. Season 2, you do get a lot stronger. Warlocks get a lot beefier. You get like 2.5x armor on all your main set clad pieces. But if you look at what Rogue Mage is capable of, and all of the options they have, the ability to reset, mobility, food, burst, polymorph, unaffected by will of the Forsaken. You know, just like superior forms of CC. Superior damage, mind quickening gem. It's really bad, man. It's really bad. Roguelock is really bad. It is just budget rogue mage. You hate to see it. Barrens said it pretty well the other day too. He's like, the two classes that depend on healer to be successful the most in the game are warrior and luckily warlock. You know, you stick a warlock with a the druid or priest, and now you're in business. You're wearing people down over time. You're just tab dotting. You're chilling. You might drain some mana. DPL, yeah. Why use one global to cast corruption when you can use one global to cast 7 ice lances? True. Hope the hardcore journey is going well. I had a disconnect death on my level 10 druid last night. What do you think I should continue while playing while I wait for approval from a Discord mod? Yeah, I mean, you know, like if you know in your heart that like it was legit and like you have it recorded, like yeah, you're good, bro. Like no one's gonna deny you, like, as long as you have it recorded. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you pull 3 murlocs and you're running away and you DC like at half health and it looks like you like alt F forward, that's like the only time, you know, people are gonna say like delete. Alright, you know, it's you're out of it, you're out of it. Pyro soon? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. 1 level. Actually, 90%. Only 90%. What do you guys think? How many mobs until cat's eye drop? We're 1 mob deep right now. Now we are 2 mobs deep. Nope. Probably should poly this. Bandage up a second. Have there been any close calls on this run? Yes. You know what it was? Bonus points if anybody actually remembers what it was. There was 1 really close call. It was almost a disaster. You had had to have been watching 2 days ago in the middle of the night. There was 1 close call, yeah. Okay, 3 mobs deep. No dice, no dice. What's the deal with WoW causing eye strain migraines? I never get it from any other game except this one. I'm not sure, bro. Maybe your UI's fucked up. Make sure it's all centered. Only time I got migraines from WoW was when I tried to like play with no UI before, and I tucked all of my bars behind my camera frame so you guys couldn't see it, but I could see it. But I had to like fixate my eyes in the bottom right corner of my monitor for like hours and hours. Yeah, I got some migraines there. Maybe we should get some of those gamer glasses that Gray has, that are yellow. Some people swear by them. Block out a certain light or something. Yeah, Son of Argol. Yeah, I pulled a Son of Argol as I was signing off from the stream and hosting somebody, and then the next thing I know is there's a Son of Argol blasting me, and I somehow got away with no blink, like being super underleveled to it. I don't know how I escaped. I was getting crushed. It's like crushing blow, crushing blow, crushing blow. Wait, so 2600 is still duelist? When I checked yesterday, it was 2450 for gladiator. I know, bro. I know. My theory, actually, I don't want to get into it, man. It's just that it's gonna come off as salty and whiny. Like it is what it is, man. It's the way she goes. Get him next time. The way she goes. Oh, there it is. Nice. Nice. And then from here... Oh man, it might be time to take care of the baby boys. Might be the end. Guys, it's been real. She's starting to wake up. It's my shift. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Bobka, Have a good night, man. I hope you can sleep it off. You streaming tomorrow? Might be, man. Yeah, we'll see. Yo, thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it, man. Much love to all of you. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hanging in there. Good night, everybody. Let me see if we can host somebody real quick. Okay, we're gonna host. Oh man, I gotta find quick, bro. I gotta host someone quick, bro. I'm hosting Aladar. I don't know what Aladar's up to. Ask him if he wants to do the One Life